It feels like a club. I feel like Melton and MERSH are helping the scene, and it seems like these comedians are hurting it. Uh, American Redacted's got something to say about it. Now, these are the kind of shows. I mean, let me just get on his page. Okay. Good page. Good, solid network. He's doing his due diligence. Okay. This is, you know, he's doing it. He's figured something out. Okay. I can't be covering MERSH all day. MERSH can't give me a page like this. Okay. These guys can give people pages like this. You get to create content. The almighty lure. And wow, great job. Okay. So he's kind of combining everything that's out there and giving his 2 cents. And I like it. It's nice. But there is something about going directly to the source. Okay. You got to actually watch the thing without someone's opinion. You got to be the one to experience it. You know, you got to experience that mothership. The Mecca. Okay. These are the demigods of the new world. And they provide a thriving middle class for the creators. This is the creator class. And he is doing investigative journalism. And this is way better than trying to get at Sundance. Okay? No one's trying to get at Sundance. People are trying to get at Sundance, but just, this is great. Why wouldn't you do this kind of stuff? It's so much fun. And look at all the characters. We've got them all. And it's no wonder that what's troubling is that I'm concerned that you won't be able to get that rich character, those flaws, the unawareness, once this scene's completely collapsed, because the blissfulness would be completely shattered. So, yeah, these upper tier underground scaffolding for people like us, you know, this is something you don't want to mess with. Okay, so like soon you won't be able to get that kind of you know, reaction. Something else will we'll take over that. But here, so he's got this set up. Now, again, he is the one who is going to the source, okay? And, or at least he's probably not far removed from that. What I've noticed is as further you kind of cascade in this without seeing it directly, it's gonna be a bit, you know, basically the more potent the idea, the more engagement, right? So, perhaps, I mean, that's just what I've kind of enjoyed about it. I like it. So don't mess with it. But for now, you have this, and I don't watch much of it. Okay, I stopped watching. See, I mean, there you go. Okay, there's you can't be at the source every time. So it's nice to get these kind of, these little, kind of catching you up on what's out there. So if you actually want to do, some real, deep dives into someone, it's better to watch, what they're currently doing, what they're, so if they're doing an interview, just watch it from the beginning, and you're able to see all the subtle cues that make it fun. But here we are. So, did I do the music already? Wow. I hope this is recording. I'm not even going to think that it's not. I'm just going. All right. So, American Redacted has come out with a few that I would like to watch. We've got, some other people wanting to chime in. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Of course, there's Elephant Graveyard. He's kind of, she has taken over or at least taken the top position of all of this, in a very beautiful way. And there's a bit of a graveyard effect that's occurring, and again, she's doing it right. Sorry, I don't know if it's a man or woman. It's a digital voice. That's what makes it so interesting. Okay, that's part of it. So leave that person alone. They're making cool things. So it looks like American Redacted is making those kind of things too. I don't watch too much of it. Again, it's this very fast-paced narrative. As you can tell, I speak slowly, and I will speed it up over time. But for now, we must be at a whisper. So you got some fun things to watch. And you know, it with Elephant Graveyard 2, there's you know, not overdoing it. He's kind of found his niche, so that these people have as well. They've got a way to. Well, we even got more. I mean, showing all the things that they can do. So that's a lot, right? A few months, 1 week. That could be cool, right? Making that money. So there's also something nice about just doing that one that hits $1 mil, $3 mil. Do one of those, every 3 months. If you can, at least start off once a year. Get one a year, then every 6 months. And then these are the fillers until you get those million views. But he's gotten a few. I think there's a few in there. Let me. I'm pretty sure we'll be looking at one of them. Pretty sure I got that. Yep, there it is. Okay, so Stavros versus Unfunny Comedians. Okay, this is it seems to be people's knight in Greek shining armor. I think he's Greek. He is Greek. Now, I like the idea of this. There's something quite remarkable that seems to be occurring with the Stavros. He's got a bit more confidence in that smile. He's got, maybe a little bit of that. And look at Lush, but might be something else. Yeah. He's got that. He's got confidence. And comedians have been needing that confidence, that compass, sense of direction for quite some time. And perhaps Stavros, and I don't even know how to say his last name, okay, because I haven't watched him. I'm fully aware of him. But again, this was one of those guys that you turn on the screen and you got the lap shots. Okay, a lot of lap happening in those streams, those shows that they do. when you're watching it firsthand, you're experiencing all of uh, the body, the legs. They love showing the legs. These leg lovers, laps of luxury just leisurely. Liquor lushing as they lean back. Look at those. What a smile. Okay. So, and Brendan Schaub. Look at him out there. What? 1, 2, 4, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. What are you guys hating on Brendan Schaub? He's trying to do stuff. Zoom in. Are y'all zoomed in? That's all you got. That's all you got, Schaub. There's a redemption arc that's developing with Schaubinator. I can already see it. He's planned it. Okay. Putting in a good 6 years with kids and the family, and then you're up and running with this profound resilience to commenters. It doesn't bother you anymore. You've leveled up. You got a family. But who doesn't? Stavros doesn't have a family, do you? Tony. Oh, get these things got here. Okay, so could be some cool stuff, but I do know that the times that I've watched American Redacted, it was just a little bit too fast. Okay, it's kind of hitting you here and here, but it seems that this one hit. Okay, and there's this thing about these comedians, they're not funny. They don't get jokes. Rogan, why don't you get jokes? You don't like people being just stupid humor. It's got to be edgy. Everything's going to be so edgy with Rogan. He's very, very intense. Oh, and don't even get me started on Chappelle. Oh, Chappelle, you're lucky you're back behind those little things here, because if I can get you full screen, I will show the world that you're a doppelganger. There's no way that's you. Straight up clone. Chappelle. No one wears their names on their clothes. You ain't fooling us. Oh. And we almost had a good one here. Almost had a good one. Can't even remember your name. I purposely emptied my mind of your existence because of who you become. Look at you. And that bump from always putting your shirt on over your head through your nose instead of the underneath of your chin. You amateur. That's why I can't even remember your name. Everyone knows Bill Burr, but I don't remember his name. And the alleged federal agent, the plant, it's too edgy. This is just too edgy. Okay, so this seems to be the funny guy, the one that Everyone wants just to get Tony to quit talking so much, Tony. No, Tony barely talks. Tony's not a talker. Tony likes to, you know, he's mysterious. Mysterious tone. Alright, so we're gonna watch the one that got the mill. Okay. And I, you know, we don't even need to get into Elven Graveyards one, so you know that's again this is all from this is the Elven Graveyard effect. Okay, all of this. You are the reason why I shine. Oh, sweet Elven Graveyard. Okay. And we'll just get a reaction to your stuff. Right? We can perhaps look at some, but maybe we'll get REDBAR's reaction to Elephant Graveyard's clip. And he too is one who believes that there's something about the source going directly to it. He might bring it up in this one, I'm not sure. But this is you know, something that you kind of have to trust the source. You know, why do they want me to think that you are the funny one? I bet he is, and I'm sure he is. And I've heard some of his stuff, and he is. There was something about the laugh, though. He has the laugh. That's a business laugh. You know, he just wants the thing to just keep going. He's getting back on. He was, you know, in the 70s, early 80s, he would be on one of those shows. Right? The guy in Miami. You know, so, you know, is he funny, or is he just really himself? And are we liking this kind of thing? I haven't watched too much of him. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out a way to get some music to play in the background without it being too distracting. I've already shrank my screen down to here because, oh goodness, why would you want to be full screen? Why? I'm a never full screener. Never again. I'll let these guys go full screen. I got a few hotkeys that I'm excited to try out. It's only taken me 2 days to get the nerve to just press play. So here we are. So are we doing this one first, or? Okay, so let's do the one that people are talking about, and then we can discuss the big one. Okay, you got a mill one, folks. But this is kind of part of, Stavros is just, he is interconnected now into everything. He's a force. Stavros, the force. Okay. So, again, we got some Ben Avery. See, he's seeing stuff too. He's like, yeah, we got some random show. This is not the clip. I got the clip elsewhere, but he's going to respond to American Redacted. Okay. And these kind of videos are good for us. We feed. Okay. We like the video content so that we can watch it, talk about it, bring about new ideas to the surface. Okay? Because we are just bottom feeders. These sub-dwelling content creators. And we are just here for the show. Just to watch this show. But Redacted's been doing it. He's got some good stuff going on out there. Just a little too fast, a little too but again, I'll get my cadence up a few, notches. Okay. I recognize it. Okay. I figured through these first series, I'll listen back and, oh my God. No, not series. Cancel. Jeepers. While I'm starting out, you gotta listen to the levels. And you start hearing your things that you do, and you're like, oh God. Never listen back. But love doing it. I just like reading the comments. I'm a comment reader, and I listen back. Everything. I love listening. I love a back listen. But these listening folks, it might be a little bit of those liquor lushes. Now, you can only really see the liquor lush through a first-hand experience, so you got to watch the content firsthand to get to the liquor lush lens. Okay, so these other creators, they won't give you time for the divine. Not these middle class content creators, okay? The divine, there is no time. So you got to put a little time into it to get to that liquor lush lens. We're just not quite there yet, folks. Not quite there yet. All right, but we will press play eventually. Okay. This one. It's going to be loud, folks. It's going to be loud. Here we go.
Happy with it, so I hope you enjoy it.
Well, if it's any of the stuff that I've been watching, it's going to be awesome.
Thanks, brother.
You're killing it.
If you were going to make a list of the best places to shart,
Oh, God.
I don't know why you would, but if you did.
Okay. Why? Okay. So American Redacted must be just picking out all the good clips, because People just ain't talking about that kind of stuff, are they? Folks, come on. Some decor, por favor. Some decorum, some tactfulness, some class, some civilized nature. Are we discussing? Poop, what are you doing? Okay? That's not funny. But he doesn't look like he's trying to really be funny anymore. Oh, here we go. Does he? He doesn't really. I mean, he's directing, creating plot lines and lived scenarios, possibilities that one could experience if one were to only. He wants to have multiple experiences. What are you doing? Trying to have multiple experiences. Just be one. Be zero. Be nothing. What are you doing with multiple experience maker? With those eyes. They give me every time. Look at those eyes. Turquoise. Blue. Gray. They change with whatever he wears. Just depends. A decent scruff line. How do you do it? A little bit of extra left on the top there. He knows how to do it. He's got a little bit of the gopher face. Kind of has the template of what AI is pumping out of my face. Why? It's because I look at you all the time. It's because I study the features of this individual. Oh my God. Absolutely terrifying. I would stay well within running space of this man. He's come back from a broken body. Do you think he cares about your opinion? Do you think he wants to consider your idea of what is? He reconstructed himself. Okay, he is the Frankenstein. And looking good. Complete transformation from absolute brokenness. Okay. You see this in a lot of stories. A lot of stories. They got in a ski accident. They got in a car crash. Right before the big deals. Right before the next level. Okay. How have you reconstructed yourself from nothing? And still have a smile on your face. Guys, you don't mess with a man who's reconstructed himself. Okay? He is now fit. He's tucking in his shirt. Has a bit of a pep in his step. And a little bit of a, hey, don't mess with me. Okay? That's a father. He's a father. One with a child. Stavros? Does he have a kid? I'm not sure. Okay. Tony? It's Tony? No? Those laugh makers? Those wish wellers? Wanting people to laugh. Stavros is one trying to make people laugh. Okay? Oh, a wish weller. We've got this other level. Okay, he's on a wish weller. He's a reconstructed individual. I forgot what I was going to say, but it's just those eyes. Okay, he rebuilt himself. He wasn't just sitting and hurt himself. He was going to be active and actually play a sport. And slips and breaks himself in the most Charlie Kirk way. Okay? I had to not see it, but yet rewind it to see if it was even real. It was AI before it ever existed. And I could not watch it. And then he learned something about everybody. Their reaction to horrific things. And so he just wanted to show that to people. Why? Because he went through it. No, he might have been doing that series or that segment beforehand. I'm not sure. But I don't watch much of him. I don't really like his first-hand content. I like it second-handedly. If I can remember your name, I barely watch you. You know, everyone knows this guy. He looks like everybody. Now that he has shape. He finally looks like the rest of us. But for quite some time, that was not the case. He has completely removed himself from Bert Kreischer, the one that everybody knows. Okay. Tom Segura. There it is. Thank you, chat. There's nobody in the chat. That's good, because it really helps knowing that no one's initially watching, but that there is kind of like this. Well, I'm not gonna. Oh God. Yep, there it is. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's a show. So it does help me kind of keep things along, because as you can see, I have no cadence. It's just empty space. So here we got Tom Segura. Tom Segura has gotten some flack about the the money machine. He's had a bit of that liquor lush. Okay, he had it. They invented it. You get your liqueur brand deal and then sip it on the side. And you start feeling good. Make a little bit of that money. Get a little bit of that sheen from the liquor lush. And you're looking like you're ready to direct films. You're looking like you're ready for Hollywood, brother. You're directing now. Okay? He's creating. He knows what it is to create. He's recreated himself. And now he stands after being broken in fours. He looked like a folding table. It looked like one of those metal folding chairs, the reclining ones. Oh my God, how do you bend that way? Absolutely impossible. That's why he was broken. He rebuilt himself. He recreated. He might also have kids. I'm pretty sure he has a couple. One or two or something. Okay? He's Hollywood ready. Directing stuff as a show. What does he have to say? Let me press play.
Best place is Two Shart.
Okay.
Awesome.
Thanks, brother.
Killing it.
If you were going to make
wait. Now, what did he say there? Okay. So, Rogan has a bunch of subtle cues, okay? And look at Tom Segura now. I mean, he's full MLK right now. He's full MLK. He's military. He's even got the depth and a little bit of the that's when you know what it takes to complete a task. That's a beautiful creature. That's beyond good and evil. That's a demigod.
a list of the best places to shart.
Okay. So, at first glance, you might think, what are you doing talking about places to shart? Okay? Is this, it's gotta be like the new airport hack jokes, the things that comedians are always around. It starts being meta, and then they start joking about it, or they write all their material through that lens. Okay, so You out in public a lot, Segura? You looking for public bathrooms? Are you a construction maker? Working on the highway? You a street sweeper? What you doing looking for public bathrooms? But you're making it kind of simple, aren't you? You're making it kind of because if you listen to Rogan here and look at that face. Now, Rogan knows. He knows about Segura. He knows. Look at that. Okay, that's not. Wow. So impressed and so proud that you've done what you did and accomplished what you've accomplished through everything. This is cahoots. Okay, those are the owls, the cahoots. Okay, he's cahooting. That look right there, where it's lowered, where you're kind of over it a little bit, but yet raised and smiled a little bit, is the acceptance of it, and that you're in on it. What you in on it for? Slides. Makes the perfect cahoot signia. It's a sigil of they're in cahoots. What are you in cahoots about? Why do you got the cahoots? Got that cahoots. Look, what you in cahoots about?
Thanks, brother.
Killing it.
You're killing it. Let me take it back here.
Hope you enjoy it.
Well,
Oh. Winking out already? Oh. You fooled me. That's no perfectly buzzed face. That's a hack job. They hacked you up. Why? You never clip. Oh. Never clip it. So you kind of gave a little bit of a. Let's take it back again.
I toured for 2 years.
2 years. Now, do you think this look is about touring, or did Rogan not accept his mustache? He tried it out. He said, Rogan, don't give me shit about this. I know what it looks like. I gotta play this Boston guy on one of those shows I don't even know what they're called. It's been years since I've watched them. But NCIS. Austin. I'm going for the role. And it requires the 4-gauge mustache with the 2-gauge scruff. Okay. Is he hoping that Rogan has, because this seems like it's the end, right? So is that like, hey Rogan, are we so good, right? Like you liked my mustache, right? My mustache. Yeah. So it could be, that, or it could actually be his mustache. Yeah. He's like, he could actually be concerned of whether Rogan thought it was a bit ridiculous, but there's just something else in the eyes. That's his, every, every 2 years or whatever, he's got to check in. No, that's not it. You're around a lot. Checked in way too much. So Rogan probably knows that you've been touring for 2 years. What you looking at him for like that? So let's take it back.
I toured for 2 years to get ready for this one. I'm very happy with it, so I hope you enjoy it.
Well,
Okay, I'm just looking into it too much. He's just winking at him oddly for all the right reasons. There's
Toured for 2 years to get ready for this one. I'm very happy with it, so I hope you enjoy it.
well, if it's any,
okay. And then Rogan gives us this. Okay. If we've learned anything about Rogan, it's when he gives you the no look. It is, yeah, I know. Don't say anything. Okay? Because he says what he sees all the time. That's all he does. So, those eyes, those cahoots. You got cahoot eyes. People with cahoot eyes, keep them closed. So Rogan saw the nod. Rogan saw the nod because that wink, that was a pretty specific wink. That was like has been practicing with a scope. Let's see.
I toured for 2 years to get ready for this one. I'm very happy with it, so I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah. No, he's just disappointed that Rogan didn't say, "Hey, looking good, man." Those are tear ducts. He's been crying. No. You can't fool me. That guy. Okay. He's letting Rogan know, hey, we still good on that one time? Okay. And then Rogan's like, Don't mention it. Just fine. Just don't. We're good. Just don't say anything. Yeah, he's got that. You know, all good. Everyone's like, yeah, fine.
I toured for 2 years to get ready for this one. I'm very happy with it, so I hope you enjoy it.
Well, if it's any of the stuff that I've been watching, it's going to be awesome.
Thanks,
You've been
brother.
killing it.
If you were going to make a list of the best places
Okay.
to shart, and I don't know why you would, but if you did,
Right. You don't know why you would. That's probably something that every single person has said to him when he would just casually say this stuff, because he's always thinking of that. So what kind of person would? What kind of person needs to know where public bathrooms are all the time? You're not going to get a call back. They took one look and said, hard pass, my friend, hard pass. It's okay, next time. And yeah, maybe you just go the full gear on, or the guard, full guard, because you probably shouldn't have doubled up on that. Probably should have just done the same one, but next time. Yeah, next time. Oh, you're a shaver. Shave. He's just hair in the front. That's what, everything's shaved. I need a good forest. Okay. I need a good forest happening everywhere. If you're going to tell me comedy, you're not going to listen to people who are hairless. If you're hairless, you're not funny. You have to. Okay, you got to have some neck hair. You know what I mean? You know Stavros has got it going on. See, even Bert got it too. And Bert looking at some Netflix shows, okay? He's in that current, that Hollywood cycle. The content creating mechanism for the elite. So please do. We need the content. Okay, as you can see, we got a mill on you. All right. But we got Tom Segura here talking about places to shat. He's a Shatner with a little attack. So let's see what he's got to say. And this is American Redacted, folks. Okay, this is American Redacted on comedians. I don't believe specifically just Tom Segura. This is just his take. Here we go.
Number one is the bathroom.
Modern day stand-up comedy is shockingly bad because
Okay, so that's the thing. Modern comedy is shockingly bad. So now, do you think?
I toured for 2 years.
Do you think he's focused on comedy? Okay. What I'm, proposing is that all these guys, they came up around the same time. All these guys, they're in the business now. Okay. They're the producers. So they need people to be them 10 years ago. The them of them 10 years ago. So he's not too concerned about being funny. He's making that money. Okay. He's got businesses that he's running. They have families. He's got to pay salaries. Okay. He's not trying to hang out in the green room, folks. Okay. He's in it to win it. And he reconstructed his body from fourths. The human body is actually in thirds. He somehow circled the square and was able to speak of the journey. So here he is. I don't think he's saying poop jokes just to say poop jokes, right? Now, I haven't heard. I'll get to it. There's quite a bit of other stuff. I do this so that I stop watching the news because I can't seem to get enough of it. I need every last information. No, that's brain rot. But it's very informative. Okay, it's important. And it's hard to keep up. Okay. It's daily. It's in the moment. You gotta speak of things. Reaction content. So, redacted here. Pulling clips of Tom Segura making subtle glances at Joe with those cahoots eyes. That's wide but defined. Wide, but he's, he's like, okay, yeah. It's still okay, right? So whatever that is to you, fill in the blank. But that's the look that I see. That's a look of a man who has followed through with a plan, sought through, and live to tell the tale. So, he don't care about no potty. This is the potty karate. Okay, he's fit. He's directing. He's creating episodic experiences for people. You think poop jokes is something that is going to be his new angle? No. Okay. This is meta. So this type of humor, like the airplane jokes of the past, these vagabonds, these walkabouts, these wanderers, the travelers, they're talking about the homeless. Him and Kurt Metzger just always talking about the homeless. They're always out, and they're very aggressive in their speaking. So, leaning into the things that he jokes about with other people, I don't know. But a man who reconstructed himself, you gotta let him walk. Okay? You let that man walk at a distance. So, people should probably cross the street when you see you see someone in full cahoots like that. You walk across the street and just go about your way. That's how most of civilization has survived. Something that is deep in our instinctual heritage and ingrained into the DNA of life. You walk across the street with cahoots. Okay? Let's play back.
I toured for 2 years to get ready for this one. I'm very happy with it, so I hope you enjoy it.
Well, if it's any of the stuff that I've been watching, it's going to be awesome.
Thanks.
Oh. I know. That's what that look is it not? I know. What is it, Rogan? Men have studied your face for so long. You haven't yet to break the code. What is it about the face of Rogan? How have you taunted us with your cobra dance? So Rogan knows, okay? He knows. And he hasn't told anybody, okay? That's the the thrill in the grill he's got there. When you got a thrill in the grill, that's the confidence of the other person liking the situation that they're in. Okay, so he's saying, yeah, and don't worry. The secret is safe with me. Okay, that's a power smile. The thrill within the grill. Okay? Your secret's safe with me. He hasn't told anybody, but he will if you push him. And he's considered it. And it wasn't very long ago that he almost revealed it. So you better watch it, Tom. Because Rogan will. He has that ability. You can see it. That's equally shaded. That's round. That's the eclipse. Okay, he won't say anything yet. But what is it? What is it, Rogan? Tell us.
Brother.
Killing it.
If you
You're killing it. And he had the grin. Okay, that was the wind up. Okay, a cobra releases. So he went back and had the grin, but what you doing winking like that? What you doing making your face in an angle like that? Did you forget to open your other eye as you did it? What are you doing to me right now? I defy a squinted eye. I've never seen someone raised in the lip position as they squinted with full force that it caused the other eye to close. How dare you? Beautiful creature. And yet you contort your body so. For what? What is it that you're trying to tell Rogan?
Hope you enjoy it.
Well, if it,
That's why you like the mustache because you like to bow your brow now. You're a bow brow. Bow the brow. To black the eyes. You a hunter? What you got them hunting eyes for? You bow brower. Ooh. You don't look too happy, Rogan. What you do? I mean, he's even got the shoulder down there. Posturing, trying to show his angles. All about. Okay. Leaning in. I mean, I would only have an ounce, well, yeah, an ounce of courage to look at Rogan this way. If I just wouldn't. How dare you look at Rogan this way? I can't even think of a way I could. You bow brower. You bower. So he rebuilt his body from scratch. Looking at Rogan with a real strange wink. I don't know if I can get back to it. It reminds me of his accident. If I were to look at it, I might seek the pattern within my own life. So he then winks to Rogan, looks at him with what could only look like a man who has seen hell and back again and is about to unleash it on the next person he sees that does what to you? What is it that causes that rise out of you? The fosters the spirit. Well, let's see.
I toured for 2 years to get ready for this one. I'm very happy with it, so I hope you enjoy it.
Well, if it's any of the stuff that I've been watching, it's going to be awesome.
Thanks,
You've
brother.
been killing it.
If you were going to make a list of the best places to shart, and I don't know why you would, but if you did, number one is the bathroom.
Whoa. I was gonna talk about your mustache, but you had to do that look again. You're not Tom Segura. You're the guy who died several years ago that Tony ripped off. Okay? I'm just a second-hand observer of the scene, folks. I don't know them all, okay? I'm the redacted of the comedy scene. That's why I only know Stavros's first name. So, but that gives me that special little lens to observe these people, because I'm not in the thick of it. Okay? I'm in the thick of it with MERSH. That's MELTON and MERSH, the marsh waters of that part of the internet. Okay? The M&M. Okay, that's where I am firsthand. They melt in my mouth, out of my hand. M&Ms. Okay, so that's my firsthand experience. Now, he's looking like that guy. What you doing looking like another man? Be yourself. Look like yourself. How is it that you look like another man? You look like that comedian that died. Are you subconsciously hosting their spirits out of guilt? Are you learning how to become method for your next project? Are you going to be playing them in a bio piece? What is it, Segura, that you must raise that same chin, the same thing, that smug, okay? That's why people don't like it when you say about the poor stuff. That's the smug tug in the, you're smug tugging when you get the other lines. I forgot what they're called. The smug tug just takes it over. So, you smug tugging in front of me. Yeah, looking like the comedian who passed away that Tony Hinchcliffe stole his essence of. You're going method because you subconsciously feel guilty for his death. You're becoming him. Look at you. That mustache only looks good in the front. I hope those film projects are frontals. Okay, you ain't getting no deep profile of a president. Okay, you're a frontal piece like Stavros. Okay, these are people who only are shown from the front. Okay, Stavros is just a frontal shot. You're starting to get the profile, but you messed up with the stash. Here we go.
Modern day stand-up comedy is shockingly bad because the most successful comedians in the world are no longer famous for their comedic skill alone. Nowadays, the biggest comedians in the world are...
Okay, now, it wasn't too long ago that Theo Von was on Rogan. You know, he wasn't winking at Rogan like Segura. This is the Segura cycle. Okay, no, Theo Von said, what about people trying to kill me? Okay. There's a lot of that. He's afraid. He's fearful. So, can one be truly creative in the state of fear? Can they actually be funny when they are in fear?
Are famous mainly because of their podcasts, which spread like wildfire on TikTok, IG Reels, and YouTube Shorts in this new era of clip farming. Like there's hundreds of channels dedicated to clipping Joe Rogan's podcast alone, which have resulted in billions of views from around the globe. But that newfound fame doesn't really translate to traditional stand-up comedy, and it doesn't automatically make them experts of comedy either. In many ways, it's actually made them worse at stand-up. Tom Segura, for example, used to be a well-rounded comedian who at one point in time was well-respected in the space. But ever since making a fortune off his podcast empire, YMH Studios, everything he's put out recently has been utter garbage. Like that recent Netflix special of his.
Okay. So, yeah. There's just something about it that people are just not liking. Redacted's got it. Alright, he's got some good stuff.
Feature was just a thermonuclear warhead full of diarrhea. I mean, the first 20 minutes were proudly dedicated to Tom ranking his favorite bodily functions like a 6th grader. Then he went on to tell an extremely original story about how he once trusted a fart that actually turned out to be a poop. The only hilarious part about this special is the fact that he spent 2 years coming up with these so-called jokes, because it was mostly just 8th grade locker room humor, similar to his hacky TV show on Netflix, Bad Thoughts. And somehow the dumbest part of it all is that he and Bert Kreischer are walking away from the very thing that made them rich, their podcast, just to burn.
Well, yeah. Are they? People kind of have got to do what works for them. Okay. It'd be weird to just be just have business partners. How dare you have business partners? So they're just doing other things. Oh, yeah, this is all kind of stuff that I can watch for a little bit, but it doesn't seem like it's too pertinent. Okay, we got wars firing off in the world and have very little time to concern ourselves of these surface dwellers, and it's all that they're giving us is just surface material. Okay, and you're focusing on other things, and you got to put attention to that, and so that's what they're doing. So that's why it's like that. Now, have podcasts ruined it? I suppose by, talking all the time, but I don't know. It seems to be working for them, but I think the medium of stand-up comedian is going to be changing. I think that is what podcasts are, and they are not liking it because we basically get to have fun with the clippings. Okay, but yeah, that's a kind of market. But for me, that's more entertaining than, sports. Can't I can't listen to the sports. It's like how they have the broadcast, that hype AM radio pitch noise. I like it soft. Easy listening. We are putting you to sleep with our commentary and reactions. So yeah, how does MELTON and MERSH do it every day? I don't know. They've again made it so easy. It looks so easy. It's not. It's very, very difficult. And any difficult thing is worth doing daily. And they have perfected it. They got intro music and backgrounds, couches, cutaway camera shots. I used to have one. I was too much in the state of play to realize all the amazing ideas I was initially coming up with, and then once you begin to learn about something, you learn less about it. How did I ever come up with such creative things without knowing a single thing about OBS? I still don't. These hotkeys are really getting to me. I went to try to add a keyboard and a mouse, and that mouse just gets away from you, doesn't it? And you touch it, you look at it wrong, and it'll give you a left click. So I had to unplug it. I wish I could use a mouse, but I am forever locked into this most amazing hotkey assignment position. And I apologize if there's squeaking or scratching up a box, because my arm rests upon cardboard. Almost ritualistically. It needs the combination of both card and board. But these guys seem to be at that tipping point of market. They've run it dry. So they got to go about and do other things, as the people who observed it and are young enough to think that they can actually accomplish their dreams, you'll soon realize. But until then, they'll go for a couple of Hail Marys, and a few will sprout. And according to the market now, we've got a sprouter. Okay, Stavros the sprouter. And these guys are getting trimmed out. Okay. If they come back, they will grow back infected. But here we are with these journalistic approaches to other people's business ideas. And American Redacted has given me the blind hope that I too can pump out material in a way that feeds the algorithm to the right people. Because losing 6 subscribers in one day can really get to you at the beginning stages. Oh, those beginning stages, I'll remember these for a lifetime, many lifetimes. It seems like it is to get through this single clip. Actually, no, this is the orig, the OG. I got the orig file here, and you know, when you go for the ridge, it's the long ones, you know. You don't want to hang on to the long ones too long as a bottom dweller like us. We're just here, we're just storytellers. Okay, these are the feasters, okay? They're feasting on these stars. Okay, we are but just the vines, the deep roots of this whole network. And we'll continue to defy all odds of cyclical nature and time distortion that will stay up at all hours just to speak to the void. But these guys seem to have figured something out. They got things rolling in the Hollywood area. And there's been a lot of that. There's been a lot of shaking and moving, a lot of this, a lot of that. And when you got a lot of that, you get a lot of ideas. You find ways to see those ideas through. You want to see creation being set in motion, and you come up with the ideas. And if I may get out of the way, you can see Bert's ideas. He's got Free Bert leaning into the grotesque nature of man. Oh God, she's saying it's not worth day player rate for this. Why did I leave Mississippi? They all look like that. Why do you all look like that, Mississippians? Okay. You got the glistening of the liquor lush, the bronzer of the donzer, Orly light. Okay, he's got the grin of a fox, the eyes of a stallion, the jaw agape, accepting the endorphins. And we got Tom Segura here. Same thing. Now, that does look like he is in a lot of pain. Taking a shit. So, I hope that's not the image of another man. He's not reflecting the pain of another man. Okay, that can hurt you. That can give you the lines. Okay. We don't like lines around here. You start seeing people with lines, you know they're trying to convince you of something. Okay? Trying to convince you. So there he is, convincing us that he's an actor now. He's gone method. He understands human psychology in the way of the chi. Okay, he's done DMT. He's seen the cougar serpent. Again, rebuilt his body from scratch. I just don't buy it. I don't buy it, Segura. Okay? You're not fooling me with this cheesy comedy, this fakeness in the making. You insult my intelligence like that? You think for one moment I can't see right through the act? But Tom is not Bert. Okay? Bert Kreischer is a cameraman. He's gonna look nice on camera.
Money on this expensive.
He's with a little bit of guidance, this could really mean everything to Bert Kreischer. He could really use to knock this out of the park. And actually he does. He just needs to not mess it up. Don't swing for the fences on this one, Bert. Okay, just stay in the middle lane for once in your life. Why must you always be at the bounds of existence? But you insist, and we watch, and we enjoy the show of Bert Kreischer. And now you're going to be on more shows. And you look good behind film. Well, he's got the lick of Lush. Okay? That no care flare. That glistening from no longer listening. He's the bronzer donzer. The nipple elixir of the Nexus. Okay? And they get to be front and center. Of this in the making. With a little bit of jealousy in the background. The actual. Okay, he's going meta. Okay, this is Tom Segura going meta. but with Bert Kreischer. Sorry, this is Bert Kreischer going meta, just like Tom Segura did, talking about where to find public bathrooms, because you're always walking outside, isn't it, Segura? And so here we got Bert going meta. He's doing his thing that he's always dwelling on. And with Tom, he had to have the spin on it as being crude humor, crude, immature humor. Like, haha, isn't that funny? I'm making these kind of poop jokes. And anyone else trying to attempt this would fall into that trap. Okay, he hasn't. He's been there and back. He's using that as a way to emote his true feelings. Okay? This isn't body humor. This is body dysmorphia. Front and center. He thinks he's okay. He's not. He's got the lines of a wildebeest. He wants to compete with Matthew McConaughey in The Last Dragon. So I don't think it's bad jokes. I think it's a way to get out of contracts. They're just trying to get out of contracts. They want to go on to their next pet project, their next darling to deliver to the little Hollywood things. Okay, they got their eyes set for the stars. So here we are watching it in American Redacted.
Lazy slop. In order to make up for their absence, though, they recently had Chris DiStefano and Stavros Halkias sub in for them on Two Bears, One Cave, and even they had to react to how dumb it is to leave the podcast.
Remember that? That was insane.
100%. Yeah.
Yes,
And
right.
Bert has a multicam sitcom on that it's, I don't know what's going to happen with that. So.
Okay. These are the fillers, right? So these are the ones to replace it, to fill in the spots. Let them go to that realm of content creation. Okay. I only hope I can scale the mountain that Redacted has achieved. Okay. This is what he's thinking about Segura and his millions. Just imagine all the different places you can move to in a week. Still be funny. Okay, that's Tom Segura money. But you got those goofy lips with those teeth pushing them out like that. Why? Okay, so these are the fillers. They want them to succeed so that they get the spots. Okay. They need the numbers. They need the money. Well, Don't we all? Because you still insist on wearing child's clothing. Stop advertising. It's okay, we all have done it before.
It's just
They're
crazy.
trying. That's true. They have found their ladders out.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to climb out of podcasting with sitcoms and movies.
Yes.
And they're
Okay. Chicka, chicka, chicka. Chicka, chicka. Stavros has actually DJ'd for a few years in Austin. He has a outdoor section that he okayed with the city, and DJs every Thursday at 10:30 on 6th Street, right by the corner of Cedar and St. Michael. And on his off chance of not leaning into the Hawaiian theme so much, he will be doing his own shows, okay? Looking dressed up in front of the Hollywood. And Emma Stone's wondering, why is she standing next to this guy? Why is he laughing the way he laughs every time he touches my ass? He has yet to learn to do the hover hug that Keanu keyed and keyed into everyone. It was life. We must hover hug. Stavros is from another time. He's a never hover hug. He's all hip and he knows it. He won't apologize for it. He knows that about him, and they just have to get comfortable with it. He's done it for too long. So we got these actresses wondering why they're rubbing their shoulders on his side. No, rubbing shoulders with Stavros. Well, he could have been a star, Stavros. You could have been a star. But you chose a comedy route. You thought that was going to be the angle first, and then do your music video creation. But Segura got out. He's in the big leagues. He's got that. The wink. Okay? When you're in the big leagues, you got the wink, and everyone knows you're in the club, and everyone gets it, because everyone has to do it to get in. So you just give the wink. Stavros has been wanting to wink since he's been born. Stavros never winks. He's been dying to wink. So he's getting in the club. He's going to get in. And Segura's his meal ticket. So Stavros is good on his own, from what I hear. Okay, secondhand. It's just secondhand information on Stavros. Again, I'll turn it on. I'll start playing, and then you see his lap, and I'm out. This is how I want to see you. Okay, like that. Just a little bit on the top. Okay. Don't need the whole thing. You don't got to occupy the whole. Well, actually, I do want you to occupy my whole frame. I don't need your full frame to occupy my frame. I need you just to stay put, so I can look at you from a distance, because you terrify me with those void eyes with no thoughts. How is it that you look like you've never looked at anything in your life? Why are your lips so perfect, like they've never been touched before? I've never seen a lip profile so small, so peculiar, that it makes me question my own existence. I can get locked in. You lock me in, Stavros. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, I don't need to get locked into Stavros right now. But he's got the plans, okay? He's got the plans. He'll do it. Whatever it takes, he'll do it. He'll be winking in days if it was up to him, okay? So he's ready for film. He's ready for the thing that Kreischer's doing. Okay. You need something. You need a serious production, not secure production. But everyone's opening up production companies. Okay. That's the new thing. You're just gonna film it. It's a content creation capital of the world. It's formulating on Stavros's pierced lips. How do you hold such power in the most delicate place? So, theater production, film production, they all want to produce. These are creators. Okay, these are not the consumers. Stavros is ready to not be a consumer. He's consumed all of his life. He just wants to produce something, to make.
Basically, we're keeping the seat warm in case those both fail.
So, Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer have completely fallen off, as the podcastification of their lives have turned them into lazier, out-of-touch versions of their former selves, and their entire fan base has turned on them because of this. Like, Tom Segura is so rich and in his own bubble now that he's literally become just a slightly stretched version of Joe Rogan. And we can see this in his recent JRE episode, where he spent 3 hours humble bragging about his pretentious lifestyle as if it were relatable to anyone but Joe Rogan.
And I'm on top of my macros. You know what I mean? Things I've never done before.
Why do you eat 4 times a day?
This nutritionist just gave me this plan, and I've been just doing it. So I eat 50 grams of protein at each of those four different meals.
See, and this is the thing. You never talk diet with Rogan. Oh, never share your diet. Never share your clippers with another man. You gotta get a different routine, man. That's not working. That ain't working. You really gotta know yourself in order to know how to grow facial hair. Okay? You're still caught into routine. You gotta let go of routine in order to just grow a beard. So he's stuck in the routine. He's got his business is going.
Okay. And then there's that thing.
Protein at every. Gave me this plan, and I've been just.
Oh, the diets. So, yeah, never talk about your diets to another man. Okay, you can tell a woman that. Okay, you can tell a woman about diets. They'll talk about it, but for other reasons. But you talk to another man about a diet, then you're not committed to your diet. Okay? What you're doing is you're diet swapping. Okay, you're saying it because you want to hear the holes that they poke into it to gain a better understanding of how to achieve one's fullest potential. And you're never going to get there, Segura. So don't start
doing it. So I eat 50 grams of protein at each of those four different meals.
Okay. And then there's that thing where like no one should be a billionaire. Well, okay, hang on. Do you like having a fucking iPhone?
Yeah.
Somebody had to make.
That's right. Okay. Now, why can't we have billionaires? Okay, Stavros is saying Segura is making it to that next level. And what happens? Well, that allows there to be room to fill those seats, those spaces. Okay. So we got these billionaires, they're creating their stuff, producing things. They can't get caught up in other things like that. They're producers. Okay. They're not consumers. They're not, Apple's not watching Rogan. Actually, they probably actually are, but they ain't watching me. Well, not since I started this channel. I've been on many lists before that we must not talk about, but for now they haven't put me on a list. So, we need the billionaires so that we can feast from their scraps. Okay? Quit trying to think that you're more than what you are. You can barely set up the cameras in your studio. Okay? You had someone else do everything for you. That's why you dress this way. Your wife picks this stuff out. She is the JC Chance fan. You don't even know who that is. Wearing the shirt in front of millions and doesn't know who JC Chance is. Okay? That's a man with a schedule. He's a time checker. Okay? He's in the driver's seat of his own creation. Locked into it. He's not even golden handcuffed to it. He is it.
That they're working 16 hours a day. You don't want to be Tim Cook. I'm not saying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
As bad and as out of touch as Tom's gotten, though, he's still a better comedian than his equally bald and out of touch friend, Joseph H. Rogan, who, to this very day, still doesn't understand when people are joking or not. And there's countless clips online of jokes soaring high over Joe's polished, oversized head, but it's really the most obvious when he has Shane Gillis on as a guest, because Shane's comedic ability is so much more sharpened than Joe's that Shane just makes a fool out of him without even trying. It's basically like if Brendan Schaub did 3-hour podcasts with Cat Williams multiple times per year. Like in every episode Shane's done with Joe, there's...
Okay. So, yeah, he's just this kind of show. And he's just giving you the dish. A lot of joke roads, giving us the dish in a man on the street kind of way. Okay. Got Redacted, giving us a little bit of lower tiered, I was gonna say lower tiered Elephant Graveyard, but no, he's in his own category. Okay. I like these categories for things, but just I don't know. I don't know. But for whatever reason, I can watch an Elephant Graveyard video. Okay, I can watch other stuff at quite a bit of a length. Again, first-hand experience. Okay. So maybe things like Elephant Graveyard's video gives you a little bit of that first-hand experience, a little bit of the enter into the mind of the journey. It's not about this destination. It's the way of the walkabout, the walking man. And we've got Gillis, all the big mainstream hitters. So this is our coverage. But yeah, I'll let it play for a little bit longer. Right? See, you get into the news and covers all Peter Thiel. So, and the Marin. Ooh, yeah. Of course, Anthony Jessel. Yep. Great stuff. Yep. So I've been on this one for a while. So let's move on to the next one. That was just the first clip. But people got things to say about comedy. They say that comedy is dead, that stand-up is no longer relevant. Podcasting has cannibalized it. And why are we upset about this? I have no idea. I say, go for it. But we've got Stavros being the savior of comedy. So let's take a listen while we're with American Redacted. It's a redacted night. I thought we were going to go in a different direction initially, but then I wanted to focus on Redacted. Okay, American Redacted, and the others, and there's just a few others that are good, and you know who you are. A few have fallen off, but they are culminators of the past, and they bring it to the forefront of our feed and let us know the things that have been happening with these people. Okay, and Stavros is one of them. And I stumbled upon a bit of comedy beef, and didn't know it was even a topic. Okay, didn't know that I was just having the same feelings. I was like, this all is just kind of going down, isn't it? Brendan Schaub, what are you doing? What are you waiting for? You're the savior. Get going. Okay, so Stavros has got the hot seat. Okay, Segura's out, Stavros in, and I just been picking up that people aren't really liking comedy lately. That there needs to be an overhaul. Build back better plan for the comedian. And I don't think it's going to happen from the whole Stavry. Okay? Stavry, you ain't going to be the one doing it. I'm sorry. You might be funny, but Segura knows that there's something about health. Okay, there's something about physical health that sparks the engine that may over time produce genius. Okay, the spark of a genius, or spark of genius. Okay, it's spark of genius. It's momentum. It's untethered existence. Very few have experienced such depths. And Redacted seems like you might think that Stavros might be it. So, but let's listen to a little bit more of what he has to say about comedy here.
Always one moment where he exposes Joe into oblivion.
If I get fired here, whatever, I'll just go do Joe Rogan next.
Okay, and I can't hear this. I hear this all the time. Okay, so this is his kind of tag, his cutaway tag that always goes to Shane. Everyone always cuts to that. So this is a cutaway piece. Are you putting together cutaways for us? Redacted. Where's the in-depth tale?
You don't think that he would put up plaques that talk about how corrupt Trump was and how he was quoted as lying over 5,000 times by Washington Post?
Yeah, but he doesn't have to put up a plaque. That'll just be everywhere.
I mean, but he could put that under his photo, though. Like, that's never been a thing that people did before.
For sure.
Right? I mean,
Probably.
I'm guessing. What was it before?
And it's not just Joe who thinks this. I mean, Andrew Schultz exposed himself into believing that Newsom was serious too. So the fact that the most famous podcasting...
He's got the owl. Ooh. There we go.
...self into believing...
The allies. They're not allies, they're allies.
...that Newsom was serious too. So the fact that the most famous podcasting comedians in the world don't understand a clear impersonation just proves how modern Donald Trump's
skipping through some of this.
Elected
Oh,
from the dictator.
see, there it is too. Turning Point is now included into comedy. Okay, so if one is to skim through a secondhand content video like this, you are getting very far removed from these individuals, and as one should. Okay. That means I just press play. So overbearing the system. Bear with me. This just presses.
It's no wonder why Hinchcliffe didn't reference the names of the comics who called him out by name here, because if he did, everyone would realize that they're actually right. I mean, Tony was referring to guys like Anthony Jeselnik, Bobby Lee, and of course Mark Maron, who all spoke out publicly about how some of the biggest names at the mothership were ruining comedy with their lazy use of slurs and their bashing of marginalized groups. And when you go back to watch those call-outs, it just makes you realize how correct they were in their assessment. When you go back to watch those call-outs, it just makes you realize how correct.
Why do you look 12? Why are you biting your fingernails like a 12-year-old? Have you forgotten about willpower? Have you lost the ability of foregoing instant gratification that you must be a nail biter? Why are you 12 years old?
Correct they were in their assessment of Tony and the other hacks in Austin.
People like Tony Hinchcliffe, who he's saying uses profanity or...
I mean, I can't keep skipping back like this, but look at Mark.
People like Tony Hinchcliffe, who he's saying uses...
You know, Mark, if you just wore glasses that were lighter, you wouldn't have to be in this kind of position to keep them up all the time. Stop mouth breathing and your glasses will hold up better. Actually, it's what's causing you to be a mouth breather. It's just not normally like that. So, Maron's got things to say.
Profanity or just shock value comedy. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, at this point, it's lazy and sloppy and hackneyed. You know,
What's your thoughts on that?
Well, at this point, it's lazy and sloppy and hackneyed. You know, to be in a fucking club where, you know, I'm walking down the hall at the comedy club, at the comedy store, and, you know, in one room, someone's doing their bit about trans people, and then I get down the hall and there's someone on stage going, well, I guess I got to do my bit about trans people. Like, no, you don't. You don't. It's
She's really hurt by this, Marin. Why are you always creating victims? It's like, how could you hurt my daughter like that? So, Marin wants to tell people what they should joke about. And why? You know, there's other places you can go. They're joking about stuff. Okay. Aaron, are you okay? You're in the Joker. I mean, Stavros will never be in something like the Joker. Tim Dillon barely got it by being in the sequel. Doesn't even count. Him discussing everything about it was great television. Okay. That's the first glimpse into the crack of the glass ceiling, what the internet is doing to these kind of industries. And we're here for it, okay?
Uses profanity or just shock value comedy. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, at this point, it's lazy and sloppy and hackneyed. You know, to be in a fucking club where, you know, I'm walking down the hall at the comedy club, at the comedy store, and, you know, in one room, someone's doing their bit about trans people, and then I get down the hall and there's someone on stage going, well, I guess I got to do my bit about trans people. Like, no, you don't. You don't.
To be berated. Yeah. Don't berate them, Mark, okay? They thought it was funny. Some of the trans jokes can be funny to people, okay? Unless you direct everything. Okay? You're not a Segura. How, Mark, are you not a Segura yet? Okay. You've had the podcast. You've had the comedy. You've had the jealousy. But you insist on just talking nonsense. No, I'm sure it's good.
You can now say whatever you want. They're defeated. Their rights have been denied. The policies that you guys encouraged with your stupid material are now policy.
Like if I meet you, you know when like you're hanging out with another comedian, he says the N-word around you for the first time?
Yeah.
I like that. That's a little trust that I'm in the circle.
Here we go. Let's talk about this real quick, okay? I'm not with that. What you guys are doing in Austin.
What do you mean?
Well,
oh, and he gets called out, man. That is the Downsy look. Oof, man. So many neighbor kids had that look. The fetal alcohol syndrome stare. The it's just about to quiver to a Mikey quiver from Candace Owens' investigation of Charlie Kirk. the quivering lips of a guy who quivered. Okay. You quiver, boy.
Let's be real. I don't like some of the words you guys use freely.
Like what?
Yeah, maybe what you just brought up. So this is why I can't stay on this kind of stuff. Okay, like I ain't watching any of this stuff. Some of the stuff I can watch, and Elephant Graveyard's one of them. So let's see what REDBAR's got to say about graveyards.
Elephant Graveyard, we really care about him, and he put out a very important piece of media, kind of talking about this whole Austin comedy thing and Joe Rogan and this beautiful video. Send that over. Is it over here on my desk yet?
Next up.
I don't see it.
It should pop up.
Yeah, here it is. New Elephant Graveyard video. He made this wonderful. It's almost a movie.
It's amazing. We laughed, we cried.
Trying to get it here. And
but there's
like
one
I said,
part
we're
in particular
probably
that we were so excited he's bringing up because
and I don't think anyone else is going to be covering this part. So I decided I'm going to show this part. This is from the Elephant Graveyard. He says, continuing our investigation into how.
All right, so Mike lets a browser go. Okay, he's not filling in the screen, or maybe he does at the end. But so Mike's got a browser. I can pull in a browser. I don't got to worry about you getting the full screen experience every time. Okay. See? You got that, and then he pops it up and lets you see it. All right, so learning from the master. Yeah, resizing things. And so we're talking about Elephant Graveyard here. Let's see.
How current comedy, the current comedy era got to be so wonderful. Okay. I highly encourage everybody to watch this. Again, the title is How Comedy Was Destroyed by an Anti-Reality Doomsday Cult. This is sitting at 1 million views, which is almost hard to believe that people have the attention span. 1 million people have the attention span to sit through a lot of this. I mean, I could sit through all.
Okay. Now, Redacted just got a mill on Stavros. All right. So things are happening for this Oh Holy Network. And you know, Elephant Graveyard did that for the people. He's a creator of the people. So we got people like this now. Get it all together. Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah. It's all good stuff. It's getting, I don't know. Getting to be a bit much, I guess. I need to maybe get back to my news cycle. Watch the news a bit. Need to see what's happening with government and fraud, using terms that will transcend time, timeless. I'm a never era. Yeah, well, I was wanting to watch some of this stuff, but as I do, I just want to skip through it. And then watching REDBAR talk about it, I would just rather watch REDBAR. Okay, I can't watch REDBAR talking about content creators. Although he's got great things to say, and there's a storyline that, and a follow through thread that I'm one day will incorporate into these highly produced shows that I'm broadcasting in front of no one. The great void of the internet existence of a beginner streamer, folks. It's one of those one and dones. You see just how much it takes to do what this man has done for 20 years. This man has observed things, spoken, and put things on screens and zoomed them in, as I've just only started learning to barely do. I find such great joy in zooming and OBS color palette. There is none. It's just gray. But he's been doing this for such a long time. And he's going to be talking about this thing that has happened, okay? The REDBAR, the Mike David, has pioneered this for everyone. And no matter who Joe Rogan deems the beginner podcast, I believe, in fact, Mike David is the one who pioneered this. And if not, at least the thing that everyone seems to be doing now, which I'm only beginning to know how to navigate the OBS dark waters. Okay? Like David does it without even looking. He's memorized his hotkeys long before I ever knew the names of these comedians. Okay? He's introduced me to MELTON and MERSH. No one should know these people's names. He was one of the first, and because of his words, people now know about MELTON and MERSH. So it's almost impossible to explain the amount of sandbox that this man has given people, and how dare I be at the corner of his screen. If I only could remember that hotkey, I could actually turn it off. But I mustn't stop And he didn't either for 20 years, except for now, in these barren times. But we must persevere. And a lot of people have. A lot of people tried, then come and gone. I would probably be one of those. It's much too difficult to do this on a daily basis. There's just no way. There's no way. How do you do it, MERSH? How do you do it, MELTON? With such fluidity, it's like your buoyant body knows the right meaning of OBS. So you've got to watch it from the beginning. Yeah, you don't just watch a clip of REDBAR. You got to take it all in. But the point is that I wanted to have him share his opinion of this market. These value makers, these people of the future, of the threshold of America and entertainment. So let's just see what he has to say. I'll figure out my hotkey.
I could sit through it for 5 hours, but you know how people are. So I can't believe they sat through all of this
beautifully
stuff. Yes,
It was.
of course. I just can't.
Sorry, I shouldn't talk over it. I should not pause. Oh my God. I mustn't pause. REDBAR. And that's the effect of it. So he recognizes when someone is about to make a big effect on a scene. Okay. He knows that Elephant Graveyard has done something. He's changed things. He's carved new paths. And people are following in line. They are walking the way of the samurai, the narrow path. And Rogan realizes it. REDBAR realizes that Rogan was his muse. That's the mainstream originator of this engine, this momentous engine of creation. REDBAR was viewing Rogan long time. Okay. Wow. Still doing it. I've yet to learn the zooming techniques of REDBAR. How do you do it? Clearly, it's not pinch and zoom. Clearly. It's all about the scroll wheel, which I had. Oh boy, that mouse was touchy. Just one little touch, it just ran amok. So I immediately pulled it off before I broadcast and put this out in front of people. But there's a market out there. Not for what I'm doing, but we're about to hear about the market.
Can't believe 1 million people. When I think of those people from like the Brendan Schaub subreddit, or the people who watch PC Police, what's his name? Podcast Cringe. I can't imagine them sitting and actually watching something for this long.
Yes, we do. We need it. Okay. I, again, should not be pausing this. I apologize for the pause. I will make sure to get out of my rhythm, okay? This is why I want to play the bar. But he brings up a good point, okay?
It doesn't seem like
if
something
you're gonna
they'd
watch
be.
this, don't just put it on and get in the shower. You have to watch.
No, you got to
with your
watch this one.
eyes.
You got to see everything. Watch this one as if it's a film. And if you haven't seen this, movie night, it's an hour and 28 minutes. Sit down and watch this as if it was a film. Of course, I think he owes a lot of credit to me for this. Which
See? That's, oh my gosh. That's the thing. Carving the path. Okay. Again, I can't pause it. I've got so much to say, but I don't want to say anything because I just want to watch. I'm here as a consumer when it comes to REDBAR. But you must watch the whole thing. See?
I'm happy to accept.
The originator, that's right. So he knows he has a little bit. He knows it, but lots of people do. Lots of people know. And you ain't sharing tales of, you know, MELTON and MERSH, if you weren't first introduced to it by REDBAR.
Other than that, I wanted to show this one part because there's a really great part in here about a certain comedian that I've been wanting to talk about, but it just never came up, or I never had the time, or my dog ate the comedian. But it's about Duncan Trussell. Yeah, remember Duncan Trussell?
Now he's going to get to something interesting too, but at least REDBAR's trying, okay? He's making jokes. He's, you know, he's got class. Okay, and I don't need to go into a whole deep dive on REDBAR, okay? Everyone does those, all right? So we all know the things. So he, you know, you can speak upon this kind of stuff. But I get too captivated. I just want to stay in the REDBAR aesthetic. I just need that orange glow. The speaker speaks to me. All this stuff. I shouldn't be pausing. But he's talking about Elephant Graveyard.
The voice of reason from L.A. Duncan Trussell is Joe Rogan's bearded friend, the yeah man friend, the mushroom man. Remember when Joe Rogan was all about mushrooms and Sid?
The Midnight Gospel. Robotic Chain.
Robotic Chain. It used to be a bunch of wonderful things like this. And the Duncan Trussell episodes, I used to put those on. I used to love putting these things on when I was going to sleep.
Okay. I will just continue to be watching these, and I can't just keep watching them. So let's move on to other people's reaction. Just watch his reaction, okay? I don't want to be a REDBAR reaction content, okay? I would like to watch REDBAR. So let's just go back to here. We've got a reaction to American Redacted. Okay. Random show. He's been streaming. He's a DJ. He's got his schedule figured out. He's figured out how to stream and live. He's got just under 2K followers, subs. You know, probably hit that monetization status. Finally. Show me your ways. Random show. I want a 2. Hope that I can get to 2K subs so I can hit that monetization button. I need to make that money because I'm in overtime. This is much too long of a hobby. I should have taken up sewing. So here we are. We got a little bit of reaction to Redacted's culmination of this thread of thought, this idea of comedy collapse. This is the comedy collapse. And we'll just see. We'll see what it has to say, because it might be better viewed this way than watching it. Now, with Elephant Graveyard, with what REDBAR was saying, I can watch REDBAR all the way through. I can watch REDBAR all the way through too. But I can watch Elephant Graveyard stuff all the way through. There's just something about the chaos, the schizophrenic nature of American Redacted that I can't just get browbeated for 45 minutes as you flash images of the grotesque in my face. I can only take that for so long. That's why I need some hidden art piece. I need something with substance. Thank you, Elephant Graveyard. Thank you, REDBAR, for substance in this live stream nature. And as much as I would just love to watch a full 10-hour stream of REDBAR, big ol' watch party for that, I mustn't. I'm almost a champion 6-hour schedule for REDBAR, but he's got to figure it out. 10 hours, putting out thousands of hours in just one season. So Random Show is able to put a few out too. I'm afraid to even look at his page because it, for whatever reason, wouldn't let me save this particular video. I kept saving his other one. So we'll take a look at his content once I get my radio voice back.
For this one, I'm very happy with it, so I hope you enjoy it.
Well, if it's any of the stuff that I've been watching, it's going to be awesome.
Thanks, brother.
I'm killing it.
If you were going to make a list of the best places to shart, and I don't know why you would, but if you did, number 1 is the bathroom.
Okay, so I'm taking pointers from Random Show. Okay, I'm looking at this video right now, and he's looking like a 35-minute or here. Nah, he's not a pauser like I am. I pause till my fingers bleed. Random show here. He's a watcher. He's not a watcher. He's actually very connected to his chat. God, I wish I had a chat. If I could only just have a chat to let me know that someone is listening. It's okay. This is all just practice, folks. We are in the state of play, not anything other than state of playing. And Random Show seems to have found his little schedule. Okay, he's got a few here and there. You'll pop off in the comments. But it looks like he's got a 35-minute video here. Okay, and he's gonna now. If we got someone like Random Show, if we can sit through a full clip and watch it, and I just say a few things too, that would be great. I'm trying to transform the content, which he does. Okay, so I'm not saying he doesn't. He does. But what I'm saying is, I'm learning from him. I must allow the video to just play through like every other streamer in existence. I'm just streaming. I'm a broadcasting streamer. What has happened to me?
Modern day stand-up comedy.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Is that from his new special, right?
Oh, we got a little pause pleasure. He's starting to be a little pauser. Okay, nice. It's been a probably a good few months since I've watched Random Show. I was a regular visitor. As you can see, I'm subbed. I am one of the two. Okay. And I'm back at it. Full operation. And I was reunited with Random Show. Random Show is a reuniting kind of show. He's very jovial. Again, he's friendly with his chat. He's a laugher. And it's been a while.
Jesus Christ, Tom Segura. That can't be a joke in your special. That can't be a joke in your special, brother. That can't be.
Is shockingly bad because the most successful comedian.
Now, Random Show is smart, okay? He likes to feed his chat. Kind of see where the tide takes him. And he's waiting for the kick to set. Okay? I've long lost mine. I've long lost my kick. That was gone after the first 20 minutes. Okay? So I've been no longer locked in for quite some time, and yet I'm still broadcasting. Just in spite of not being locked in by the kick. So Random Show's waiting for the kick to set in. He has no pre-show. Even though he DJs, that's his job. So he doesn't want to be DJing for his stream. He does that for a living. So he just wants to sit down and just take a load off. Okay. He's got a little bit of that shine from all that time put in. He's got that glow, that glistening.
Comedians in the world are no longer famous for their comedic skill alone. Nowadays, the biggest comedians in the world are famous mainly because of their podcasts, which spread like wildfire on TikTok, IG Reels, and YouTube Shorts in this new era of clip farming. Like there's hundreds of channels dedicated to clipping Joe Rogan's podcast alone, which have resulted in billions of views from around the globe. But that newfound fame...
Okay, so Random Show's doing the blue outline. Okay, MERSH has got a full backdrop. It will put flashy things and then have this viewing screen on the side. He, like me, is in the corner. He's a never full camera guy. He never goes full web camera. I made that mistake. Okay. I thought I was producing a YouTube 5 best ways of setting up OBS video or something. I started doing cutaways and zoom in close-up reactions of Brennan Schaub's Instagram videos. It's a dangerous path. You must just stay the course and don't be so eager to be full screen. Good God, it's so huge. So Random Show knows. Random Show has done this a few times, okay? He's not new to streaming, but he gives you that harsh blue, cobalt blue outline just to rub it in. Why, Random Show? Must you rub it in? Yeah, I'm trying to keep you full screen. I want to, even Aspen Gold just goes like this. I mean, I'm getting close to I'm just going to do this. Okay. Why the hell not? Oh, because it's going to be different on every slide. Speaking of slides, have I even shared the slides? I haven't shared the slides, guys. I had some slides, and I was going to have some music to it, but I have yet to figure that out. How can you do so much, Melton, in one live stream? How is it even possible that you can cold read the super tips, the thing that you created so well, like you're an auctioneer? Why must I study you and yet get nothing in return? So we're going this mode. See what this looks like. Because, I mean, Aspen's just doing his page. Or is like, I don't know. How does he even do it? It makes it look so simple. Alright, so this
name doesn't really translate to traditional stand-up comedy, and it doesn't automatically make them experts of comedy either. In many ways, it's actually made them worse at stand-up. Tom Segura, for example, used to be a well-rounded comedian
Yeah.
who at one point in time
He was
was
really
well
good.
respected in
Exactly.
the space. But ever since making a fortune off his podcast empire, YMH Studios, everything he's put out recently has been utter garbage. Like that recent Netflix special of his, Teacher, was just a thermonuclear warhead full of diarrhea. I mean, the first 20 minutes were proudly dedicated to Tom ranking his favorite bodily functions like a 6th grader. Then he went on to tell an extremely original story about how he once trusted a fart that actually turned out to be a poop. The only hilarious part about this...
No way, man. No way. This is like special material. This is like 250 Assassins level material. No.
So he's watching a clip with his chat. Good old watch party. Every time I try to set up a watch party, I can't get myself to put the things I want to watch on screen, because how dare I put my own face in the frame, the same pixel space as the greats. But yet here I am.
No way. And again, stand-up comedy consistently maintains its position as the number one charlatan profession in the arts. I swear to God.
Special is the fact that he spent 2 years coming up with these so-called jokes, because it was mostly just 8th grade locker room humor, similar to his hacky TV show on Netflix, Bad Thoughts. And somehow the dumbest part of it all is that he and Bert Kreischer are walking away from the very thing that made them rich.
So it says, his chat says Netflix is raising prices for this. So Netflix is going to be raising their prices, according to this person. That's probably why people are doing this kind of stuff. You ain't paying, man. Pay your streamers. Pay for your streaming content. Pay for your Netflix accounts, folks. Okay. I'm pro paying the streamers, the streaming services. Have I shown you the slideshows? Let's go to the slideshows. Oh, the slideshows. Add music to this. You can imagine oh my gosh. That's not my ear. That's AI ear. That's MERSH. Lean back. Let's see if I can get into it. I can't repeat the pre-show segment that I did while I was preparing for my levels check. And I should have recorded it. It was just a thing of beauty. But then, listening to it back, there was no music. You never want to be one to just be rapping to nothing. Oh, never rap to nothing. You must have a beat, otherwise you just sound empty. You think you're making all the cool After Effect noises with your mouth and you not even close. So I had a whole thing for it, but here it is. Slideshows of these Lush Lenas showing the angles, not accepting information by closing their eyes constantly. Joe Rogan starting a dance club soon, checking out his new moves. According to This guy with his lean, he's making 300,000 a month on the old Twitch network. It's actually Kick, folks. I will be streaming multicast streaming very soon, according to these streamers. It is Kick that seems to be doing the hourly. I'm more of a project-based individual, but for that, a Kick, I will go full hourly. Oh, baby, that hourly Kick. Because your darling needs a dollar. So, help a darling out. Just starting out. Never rap acapella. Never acapella rap. It's tragedy in the ear. So, let's look at that. That's postures. Let's get back to random show. Just having an evening with this chat. Something that I thought I was going to be doing. Little did I know that it takes an evening to actually get the show going. I have yet to figure out a quick schedule, let alone combing the gaps in my beard. They just appear out of thin air. Don't be a thinker, folks. You'll start developing gaps in your beard. And if you start thinking of the esoteric, you'll look like a goat, like that Trussell folk. What's his name? Can't think of it. Dussel Truffle. He's a truffle. Duncan Trussell. Man. He just trimmed his goat whiskers. He's a straight up Billy Goat, that one. And I'll never Billy Goat on you folks. Although I will go as long as I can. Just, if I could just touch the hem of the Billy Goat, I may be whole.
Their podcast just to burn money on this expensive, lazy slop.
Oh yeah, these are the same things. These are the two things that they left or they quit. They put a pause on Two Bears 1K for this, isn't it? Right? That was a big announcement. Oh yeah, we're doing two things for Netflix. So these are the two things: Bad Thoughts, Teacher. I'm assuming that he was filming, and Bert's Free Bert. This is what they quit their special. Their pod. To be fair, that.
See, he always has got a good take. Random Show has always got a good take. He's fair, but he can get fed up. And he's in his state of discovery right now. This is Random Show's discovery phase, where he's catching on to the plot line. He's like, oh, okay. I'm getting it now. That's what we all achieve to get, is it. And he does it every time. Good job, Random Show. And say some more.
Shows you how much they're being paid.
Yes, the money.
Just imagine how much they're gonna get paid. Just imagine how much they were paid. In order for these guys to pause doing their podcast, they must have got a crazy bag from Netflix.
Unless there's some drama. Unless there's a little bit of cash drama. Okay. I must use my hotkeys for just one time. I gotta be at least a little bit at Random Show. I'm not at your level, but if I could just touch the hem, of Random Show, I can get to the 2K subs, because God knows losing 6 in one day can really put a damper in your stream schedule. Can really take the wind out of your sails, folks. How do you get the gaps out of your beards? I don't know. I gotta stop being a thinker. I just think too much. That thumb just wants to poke into it to connect the left and right hemispheres of my mind. I'm unifying and creating voids at the same time.
It's a crazy bag. And this is the stop that they put out. Crazy.
In order to make up for their absence, though, they recently had Chris DiStefano and Stavros Halkias sub in for them on Two Bears, One Cave, and even they had to react to how dumb it is to leave the podcast.
Remember that? That was insane.
100%. Yeah. Tom is doing season 2 of his Netflix show, coming up with new ways to shit his pants.
Yes.
And Berg has a multicam sitcom on that I don't know what's going to happen with that. So that's just
they're
crazy.
trying. That's true. They have found their ladders out. They're trying to climb out of podcasting with sitcoms and movies.
Yes.
And we're keeping the seat warm in case those both fail.
So Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer have completely fallen off, as the podcastification of their lives.
Okay. Seat warm. Keep the seat warm. Yeah, because Lickalina. Liquor. Lena, not a liquor. Okay, so they want to take over. And they're looking like they're ready for Hollywood. Looks like they got the plugs and the duds. Got what it takes to be a star. Because that looks like you're a bit unsure. Why do you try so hard and yet get nowhere?
Have turned them into lazier, out-of-touch versions of their former selves, and their entire fan base has turned on them because of this. Like, Tom Segura is so rich and in his own bubble now that he's literally become just a slightly stretched version of Joe Rogan. And we can
American Redacted is a funny guy, man. A slightly stretched version. Big. I don't know what that sound is, but big up whoever that person is. A slightly stretched version of Joe Rogan is fucking hilarious, right? A slightly stretched version.
See this in his recent JRE episode, where he spent 3 hours humble bragging about his pretentious lifestyle as if it were relatable to anyone but Joe Rogan.
And I'm on top of my macros. You know what I mean? Things I've never done before.
Why do you eat 4 times a day?
This nutritionist just gave me this plan, and I've been just doing it. So I eat 50 grams of protein at each of those 4.
Hearing middle-aged men talk about this sort of stuff is like, brother, man, you're a middle-aged man that does stand-up. It's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep. No one cares about this shit. No one truly cares about this shit. Honestly, you're a middle-aged, multi-millionaire comedian, podcaster guy. No one cares.
Random show. Why'd you got so much hate in those eyes? Why you gotta hate on Segura? It's just trying to get some bread. Yeah. Communist with your black and red. What is it that you said?
aged multi-millionaire comedian podcaster guy. No one cares. You know.
Okay. So, I mean, you got people who watch, okay? But it is like, this can all, can all the money in the world buy you happiness, Segura. Okay? It can barely cut a proper mustache on your own face. How do you expect money to make you happy? Right? It's the tale as old as time.
Man's training like an athlete just so he can tell fucking shit jokes on stage. Man's eating man's got nutrition like an athlete just so he can what? Walk up and down a fucking theater stage and shit and tell you about his favorite places to shit. Allow it.
And yeah, we want to see the whole thing collapse, right? But the thing is it's just not. It's not how people are really like consuming comedy. The studio is the sacred space of the artist, and the stadium, the train depot of the you tell me, radio show. I'm all out of opinions. I've went full Shane Gillis here. I have no opinions. I'm only the same.
4 different meals.
Okay. And then there's that thing where like no one should be a billionaire. Well, okay, hang on. Do you like having a fucking iPhone?
Yeah.
Somebody had to make that. They're working 16 hours a day. They like.
So basically, I feel way more comfortable watching him watch the reaction, and everyone's got to say this. Okay, so I'm not trying to have that conversation of the reacting to the thing. Okay, but when you're looking at things at a glance and just want to sit down and watch something, I'm pulling up REDBAR here. I got to make sure it looks perfect, and I should not be on the screen. Should not share the screen. Okay. Now, I will share the screen with you. I will also be right next to Rogan in any way I can. Like this. Hello. So, it's because I respect you, radio show, that I stand in front of Rogan like this. I'm just checking my hotkeys here, folks. I'm just playing with my hotkeys. I got the new setup. God knows I should never hit the full screen hotkey. Wow. I gotta keep it small, folks. I just gotta go through the learning process of being on camera ready. It's an art form that I've yet to explore. But these people, these fine folks taking up the whole pixelation, they understand what it is to not just look camera ready or be camera ready. They speak in front of the camera. It's a wild art form. It's ancient. This is ancient technology. Deep ancient technology.
You don't want to be Tim Cook. I'm not saying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
as bad and as out of...
No, what are you saying? What?
You don't want to be Tim Cook. I'm not saying...
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
As bad...
Okay.
And as out of touch...
No, what are you saying, Joe? What are you saying?
Exactly. What are you saying?
You don't want to be Tim Cook. I'm not saying...
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
As bad and as out of touch...
No, what are you saying, Joe? What are you saying?
See, that's when you've made friends. Okay. Joe Rogan, he's at that level. You know, he's beyond the Liquor Lush level. Okay, he's already learned the hotkeys. That's what he has Jamie for. He's just there to flex his angles. Look at him. They all love the angles. Love that 60 degree. No 45s on this guy. Okay, we've already discussed this in deep depth and detail. 6-hour broadcast. The reason that I have yet to get anywhere close to that is because one should not ever go 6 hours. Good God. My whole circadian rhythms are messed up. It's not proper. But if you do, don't listen back to it just to gain watch time hours. It will really mess your head up. You'll never be able to do the same voice again. It's lost in my subconscious. It was reintroduced as I fell asleep to it. And I no longer have it. So, no radio voice or radio voice. I gotta power through to get to see the clip. But there's just so much to see. And it's really not quite about the destination, but the journey. What we discover along the way is what is important in life. It's not about the outcome, but one must have an outcome. We all have an outcome. They all come from ideas. These things that fester in the mind. Okay, these are things that, going back on this, fester in the mind. So, we got Joe Rogan showing his angles. You're festering. The big screen threw me off. I gotta go back to small. Alright, here we go. I feel much more comfortable in this position. That was much too big still in the beginning stages of streaming. I can't believe I went to portrait mode on my first day. That's not only a thing for heavy users of the streaming world, but very few attempt it. And I've yet to redo that. It's much like the moon landing technology. I could do it once. And just how did I come up with that on a whim? But I've got it all figured out. I got it all figured out. Just can't complicate things. I am an overthinker. I just think and think and think. Okay. And the mind is a tricky place. But here we are, watching this.
What are you saying? Of course, the nearly billionaire, maybe probably a billionaire already, Joe Rogan, defending the right to be a billionaire is fucking brilliant, by the way. Who would have funked it? Who would have thought Rogan would be on the side of the billionaires, given all of his billionaire friends? Who would have thought Rogan would have way more sympathy and understanding with billionaires than the regular person? Who would have thought?
As Tom's gotten, though, he's still a better comedian than his equally bald and out-of-touch friend, Joseph H. Rogan, who, to this very day, still doesn't understand when people are joking or not. And there's countless clips online of jokes soaring high over Joe's polished, oversized head, but it's really the most obvious when he has Shane Gillis on as a guest, because Shane's comedic ability is so much more sharpened than Joe.
Yeah, we got young old vibes. Is this true? Mersh's girlfriend slept with Starvey. He pimping. Who's Mersh's girlfriend? I don't know. The last girl I remember Mersh having or having relations with was that girl. He was some girl. He was arguing with somebody with. I don't know Mersh had a girlfriend. But by the way, being fucking Eskimo brothers is Mersh. No, thank you. Being Eskimo brothers with Starvey. Imagine I like the guy and I think he's very funny. I'd be kind of ashamed if I was Eskimo brothers with Starvey. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm Eskimo brothers with Starvey or Mersh, I'm shooting myself in the face.
Random show, no Mersh? You talking about the Mersh? The Mersh girlfriend? Slept with Stavi? Young on the vibe? That can't be the same Mersh. I got Mersh on the schedule too. You talking about Melton soon? What are you doing here?
Knows that Shane just makes a fool out of him without even trying. It's basically like if Brendan Schaub did 3-hour podcasts with Cat Williams multiple times per year. Like in every episode Shane's done with Joe, there's always one moment where he exposes Joe into oblivion.
If I get fired here, whatever, I'll just go do Joe Rogan next week and I'll be fine. Anyway, I thought that was funny. You know?
What?
I was like, I literally thought? I literally thought that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought it'd be funny.
That's hilarious.
It was.
All right, that's reaction content, folks. Okay. Radio show knows this. Okay. He knows. He's he knows the lore. Okay. You know, we're witnessing how he feeds his chat. Okay. He's really good with his chat. That's what I said before. He knows how to entertain an audience, the chat audience. Yeah, he's not putting on a show, folks. He's a hang. Loves hanging. So, I'm learning from you. How do you just hang? How do you not pause every 5 seconds and observe these beautiful creatures? These flat face freaks. How do you not have any topography? And random show here is, creating that felt experience of someone sitting next to you in the movie theater. He's wanting to assure you that we're in it together. So he's got a good way with his chat. Melton has got a good way with his chat. He knows how to read stuff well. He's been doing it for a while, folks. 15 years. Okay. I hope to God you know how to speak into a mic after 15 years. So, radio show here. Doing a little feeding. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. We need to be fed occasionally. The chat needs to be reassured that you're still there. Okay. But what he's doing, he's kind of laughing a bit. The chat laugh. Melton's got that same chat laugh. Okay, Melton chatting it up, laughing it with his chat. He loves to laugh with his chat. That's the sign of someone who doesn't edit. They're not editors. They just react. So Redacted's an editor.
He exposes Joe into oblivion.
If I get fired here, whatever, I'll just go do Joe Rogan next week and I'll be fine. Anyway, I thought that was funny. You know?
What?
I was like, I literally
what you thought?
I literally thought that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought it'd be funny.
That's hilarious.
It was.
That was so awkward. Joe hated it. Oh, Joe hated being confronted with the reality of the situation. He fucking hated it.
I was in pure fucking panic.
Terror?
Yeah. But
On the most recent Joe Rogan Experience episode that Shane did, though, it was all so much worse. Because the modern day Joe Rogan isn't just...
Oh my God, Chris Mack. Oh my God. Oh my God. I stopped talking to a girl who blew Starvey. Yo, I need to get rich, man. I need to get rich and famous. I need to get rich and famous. People are getting blowies. People are smashing like rant, like what on, man? I need to get rich and famous ASAP, man.
We all do. Well, there we go. We got random show. Giving us some reactions to the thing. To the reaction.
Fucking. Time someone mentions, I'm gonna have to play it. I swear to God, we're gonna have to play it. We're gonna have to play it every time it's mentioned. Every time it's mentioned, we're gonna have to play it. We're gonna have to.
All right, having a little fun there. Well, okay. I mean, his shows would be something I would watch through. We should probably do a random show watch party. Okay, much more comfortable doing a random show watch party than REDBAR. Good God. The sweat has stopped. So I can finally breathe. Just be at ease of these 2Kers, okay? Not the ones that get hundreds of thousands just from their clips, right? So I'm a 2Ker. I don't even have 200. I'm a 2. Okay? No business putting people on my screen. So, but you're staying. You're staying right on my screen. You got some good commentary. I like to watch and listen. I'm going to be commentating right along with you because I got to learn the ways and the streaming ways. Because this editing stuff just takes too damn long. I need to stream. I don't got time to edit. That's from the old generation. Editors wanted to be directors and filmmakers, thinking that that's how you transmit ideas. It is through streaming broadcast, and I will start my video gaming venture as well. I will learn how to play video games just to rack in the hours I kick so that I may make my monthly payments I gotta do. But we don't talk about money here. We talk about people. Talk about their ideas. We're an idea show. We're not a money show. We don't talk about money. It shows that you don't got it. You money talker. What you talking about money for? Going bigger. What you talking about money for? Stay laughing. How do you learn OBS? I'm figuring out. I got the hotkeys. And doing a little less full screening. A little less full screen these days. I've long past the days of full screen. Those were many generations ago. I'm just a consumer. I'm not here to give you the content, okay? You're not going to get me doing commentary full screen like all these other how-to people. 10 different ways of resizing OBS. I regret every single one of
We're gonna have to mention. We're gonna have to play every time it's mentioned. Where is it? It's on YouTube, right? It's on YouTube, isn't it? Yes.
All right, so we fast forward a bit here.
Hold on. Actually, it's fine on the video.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up, Sadasies.
It's not a
Okay, well, maybe we need to take a full day to watch NJ Ranger. NJ Ranger, what are you doing in this? Aren't you on MERSH's chat? So that was MERSH? That was MERSH's girlfriend with Stavros? I mean, it is kind of hitting some bells when you're saying that. I just couldn't imagine that you're talking about the MERSH. But now you got NJ Ranger up here, and he's a chatter. You got MERSH's top chatters here on the screen. Saying the things he says. Loves to say his words. Okay. This is why I like Random Show. He's got the info. Okay, this is the deep underground. I got my radio voice back. So, thank you. You've revitalized the spirit within. Radio Show, you've shown me that we are all interconnected in some way. How dare you show me such knowledge at such a late hour? I must stop the process of learning so that I may rest and recover. But Random Show, you've shown me how to live once again with your half-cropped portrait mode. Let me shrink myself back down to the proper size for such knowledge-given person. Not worthy.
Coincidence that Stranger starts with an N and ends with a harder.
Okay, so now he's laughing the same way that he laughed with his other stuff. Okay, so that's someone seeing NJ Ranger for the first time. That chatter's reply, that comment, is someone new to the chat world. Okay, you don't know NJ Ranger? All right. He subbed to me. He's one of my 130 subs. That and I won't even say his name, but there's a few zesty ones in there. Thank you very much. I hope I've got what it takes. I hope I got what it takes. It's the staying power of the NJ Ranger. Okay. Well, Radio Show, he doesn't get fooled by that kind of stuff. He lets that stuff roll off his back. But that's a MERSH chatter. So we were, in fact, talking about MERSH's girlfriend. And I want to say it does ring some bells, because I did dip into the world a few months ago just to check. Okay. I just wanted to check because Aaron Emerald just ruined everything for us. You sick freak. Why do you gotta be like that to Melton? He loves you. So, HROs and all, Melton had to power through and get onto some more engaging comment or content. Not engaging, just a little bit more within his, I don't know. He likes to watch people eat. I don't know what it is, but I don't even know how to describe the mind of the Melton. Okay. It's one that should be studied with a fine tooth comb, one that can close in the gap of this wisdom void in my beard. God, how do you do it? How do you make the hair sheen like you do? Get over here. You got the perfect puffs. That's a lot of liquor, Lush. Gotta have that liquor to get that kind of sheen. Okay. So, Radio Show is not going to let you derail his chat by bringing up stuff like that. Okay. NJ Ranger is a pro. He's one of the first chatters. He's a steady 2 to 450 donor. I think he's doing a two. Oh, there he is, doing a two for right there. Okay, he's got that 199. Loves the 199. So that's why Random Show is not worried about it. Okay, because NG Ranger gives you a steady 2 for, quite some time. He'll keep it going for a while because he likes the story narrative. He likes to be in it all the thick of it. Okay. But what are you giving me? What kind of screen are you giving me, Radio Show? What is this?
Nah, don't do my guy NJ like that. Don't do NJ like that. Don't do NJ like that. Don't do NJ like that.
Exactly. Don't mess with my meal ticket. He gives me that steady 2. Okay, he's been doing it for a while. How do I shrink my size? Where's my hotkeys? Yeah. I need to go back actually. I like that bigger screen. Okay, so we're looking. He's got brighten up. Okay. Yeah, I can't find it. A lot of gray. I don't read well in gray. I need my black. Need a black backdrop with white. With a little bit of bold in the white like you got up here. I can read that so well, but this gray is just the end of me. But Radio Show knows to not mess with NJ Ranger, okay? He'll give it even if he's banned. Okay, so don't worry about NJ Ranger Random Show. Okay, he ain't going nowhere. He's got your back. He likes to be the support system. Okay, I'm not monetized, so that's why NJ hasn't stopped by for a bit. Got to get that first 1,000 to swipe that monetization switch, and I'm switching it. Oh, I'm switching it, and I'll be starting those chats. Okay, need to have those $2 ranges calling in. Okay, don't mess with his meal ticket. What is he saying here? I love this. How dare you make me cough? Okay. Bomb forever is interesting, but bomb forever is interesting. So, is that the name of the special? Yeah. Oh, goodness. Just looked at the time. Oh, I was a time checker for 1 second. And whoa, never took the time. Well, look at that. We got NJ Ranger on my screen. I was supposed to watch a Random Show clip, and I'm hearing about MERSH. MERSH is everywhere. There's Donald Trump on the screen, same screen that MERSH was on. He's basically royalty. Okay, so this is the interweb, the life of a streamer. Press and play.
Don't do NJ like that. Don't do NJ like that. Let's go. Bombs forever.
And styles, stand up. Like, how does Icon family of unique worldwide destinations explore pass options at iconpass.com? With stand up, like, how do you get into?
I myself cannot wait to be doing those sponsored ads. I will thrive as a sponsor. Give me some ads to sponsor. I will do the cold reads. I will sing if I need to, just to get that sponsorship. Oh, that's sweet, sweet sponsor dollar. Sorry, NJ. You will be no longer needed once Random Show gets those sponsorships. You won't be sticking up for you much longer about your use of the N-word. Okay. He's okay with it now. So's MERSH. Okay. But once he gets that sponsorship, oh, he's not gonna put up with that. Oh no. No.
That. What do you mean? Like, what made you go and be like, all right, I'm gonna go do stand-up comedy and go bomb forever?
Well, bomb forever is interesting, but
bomb for a little bit and then get better.
There you go.
Sorry about that.
No, it's fine.
That's a fly by the cuff question, right? That's how we do. Into that .com. With stand-up, like, how do you get into that?
What do you mean?
Okay, so this is the new gen. Okay, how do you get to the comedy thing? So they want the comedians to hurry up and do their podcast so that these fresh boys can get into the stand-up scene. Gonna stand up in front of a mic. Ooh, sit. You belong. Sit in front of the mic. Okay, stand-up's dead. So he's getting that kind of edgy. He's just going to make fun of one of the most regular guests on Joe Rogan, Brendan Schaub. Okay, treat him with some respect.
Like, what made you go and be like, all right, I'm gonna go do stand-up comedy and go bomb forever?
Well, bomb forever is interesting, but
Who's making that noise? Radio show. Random show. You're making that chat content, the chat interaction, the chat reaction. Well, like I said, this is your reaction. One. Okay. All right, fine. But made me lose my radio voice. I need it back. Give me that sweet sauce again. For the love of God, I need it because it's so late.
Bomb for a little bit and then get better.
There you go.
Sorry about that.
No, it's fine.
That's a fly by the cuff question, right? That's how we do it. That's why we can't have that when we go. Yeah, exactly.
We're brainstorming.
And you suck still, but like, how do you?
Yeah, these edgelords, they love just to say it right to their face. Because they don't have the mind of technologist to do it on a radio show. So these grunts must do it in person because their fingers can't handle the keys of defiance. Okay, they must be in person. You don't want to be around people who want to do things in person. That's a strange man. Okay, do things first-handed, but never first person. You got to get a hobby, okay? Quit asking people how to do the things that they're doing. It's unbecoming.
Fucking. What makes you? I'm gonna bomb forever.
And you can't get mad at Random Show for laughing. Like that's a farm laugh. Okay, he's farming. But he's got a good laugh. Okay. That's what the chat's there for. The chat's there. That's why I watch the show. I watch the show for the laugh. Okay. I watch the show for his commentary, his take on the scene. And he knows how to take care of the chat. So he even stuck up for NJ Ranger. He's laughing along with them, having a good old time, watching content and transforming it through ways of fellowship. I have yet to accomplish just a mere ounce of what he has shown. A fine teacher that I will learn everything from. I soon would just be able to sit back and relax and not be hunched over my creation. This thing that's barely hanging on by a thread. As the show continues, the thread keeps being pulled. You get it, but the point is, I'm barely hanging on.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, man. Big up NJ. Appreciate you, man. That was a fucking legendary moment. We needed that. We needed some of that. After watching so much Tony Hinchcliffe, we needed some of that.
He always did. Some comedians, when they're trying to promote their specials or whatever now from LA and New York, will say things like, oh, Austin, so that they can get hits on their clip.
Yo, man's red in it. Look his head. Look at the difference in color between his head and his hand. Fucking hell. That's a red head, isn't it? That's a bright red. That's a maybe bright red or maybe tanned head.
That's Lobster. He's Lobster. Come on. He knows. You know, random show. He's picking up all the cues. Lobster.
Jesus Christ, Tony.
You have to talk shit about Austin. It's been a thing the last couple years. And they go, oh, they're just edgelords and this and that, and they're just pushing limits. And it's like, we were the Comedy Store guys in the middle of the lineup. When I go to New York, I can perform at any club there. When I go to LA, I can perform at any club there. So we just live there.
So first of all, the fact that thousands of people in the world are being introduced to comedy through Kill Tony daily is actually extremely depressing to think about. Also, you can't even blame the guy for thinking Tony Hinchcliffe is bravely pushing boundaries like a free speech warrior, because he literally has no other comic to compare Tony to. It's no wonder why Hinchcliffe didn't reference the names of the comics who called him out by name here, because if he did, everyone would realize that they're actually right. I mean, Tony was referring to guys like...
Okay, American Redacted's narration voice isn't as bad as I was making it out to be. I must have been thinking of Critical Drinker. God damn, Critical Drinker, you punctuate everything, don't you? Why? Why must you hit everything in such a deep baritone way that it punctures the sweet drums of my ears. So, this voice is okay. But might be just too fast for this guy. I gotta keep the cadence.
Anthony Jeselnik, Bobby Lee, and of course Mark Maron, who all spoke out publicly about how some of the biggest names at the mothership were ruining comedy with their lazy use of slurs and their bashing of marginalized groups. And when you go back to watch those call-outs, it just makes you realize how correct they were in their assessment of Tony and the other hacks in Austin.
People like Tony Hinchcliffe, who he's saying uses profanity or just shock value comedy. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, at this point, it's lazy and sloppy and hackneyed. You know, to be in a fucking club where, you know, I'm walking down the hall at the comedy club, at the comedy store, and, you know, in one room, someone's doing their bit about trans people, and then I get down the hall and there's someone on stage going, well, I guess I got to do my bit about trans people. Like, no, you don't. You don't. It's hack now. I mean, you know, you guys got the freedom you wanted. You can now say whatever you want. They're defeated. Their rights have been denied. The policies that you guys encouraged with your stupid material are now policy.
Like if I meet you,
Jesus,
you know when like you're hanging out with another comedian, he says the N-word around you for the first time.
Yeah,
I like that. That's a little trust that I'm in the circle.
Here we go. Let's talk about this real quick, okay?
Okay, so we're about to get the reactions, okay? We just watched this. How did you skip to the sections that I was just on, or was I just only on the very beginning part of the video? God, I can only just watch a full video. I'm just so terrified of not transforming things. Everything must be transformative. But if I could just watch one clip. I have yet to watch a clip since I started this. I save everything for the show. God, I wish I could just watch something. I need to watch something because I try to put it on the show. I get so excited to watch it with all of you. And then I get absolutely terrified. I get terrified. How dare I watch a show? How dare I? I only watch my shows on my phone. I can't watch it on this shared single 13-inch screen that has not only my OBS and my browser, but the chat that doesn't move, as to not be disturbing my peripheral line of sight so that I may figure out the hotkeys. God, I should have figured out an easier pattern because I'm developing carpal tunnel with this weird fingering that I'm constantly having to keep in position. I must learn the hotkeys. But Random Show has got close to his 2K. He's got a little bit of a back and forth with his chat. And he sticks up for NJ Ranger. All the greats do. Okay. So, once Melton starts a legitimate podcast, Random Show can step in as top streamer. Because how does Melton read those chats so fast? And not to mention on the format that he created. He's reading his donations from his donation maker. Oh, the mind of Melton. Teach me, oh wise one. How do you get that super tip drip that MERSH leans back on so well? He's foregone the nudge of the women's tennis gambling, all because of wanting to maintain proper positioning with Melton. I just checked the time. Pull the Rogan, doing some time checking. I must conclude not just this clip for once in my life, but the broadcast. I've got to go about doing other things, like actually watching something and not pausing every 5 seconds to transform it into my own creation. It is the work of a craftsman that does not regard time to his pieces of work. So we got a little Stavros action here. Okay, we got a little, let me go. Okay, we got a little Stavros action. Just a little bit of recap. We seen how see if we can pop it back up. Seeing how people are talking about the old Stabby. Oh, Ben Avery. We still haven't gotten to Ben Avery. Maybe once I get my radio voice back, I can check in on Ben Avery. He's figuring things out. Okay, he's got the spotlight, beautiful mic. Wasn't a fan of seeing this at first, but it looks great in a thumbnail. You're looking great in a thumbnail, Ben Avery. I have to cartoon myself to make me look as photogenic as Ben Avery does just by a glance in our direction. And he's got himself a nice mic now. He's got, his own unique set instead of these generic podcast corner pieces and all this, as much as I need it and want it, I will take up Braille before you ever see me speak in something like this thing. Okay. So Ben Avery skipped that whole process and just went straight for the juggler. The old throat getter. And so we still got oh, this is the clip. I was thinking that this wasn't. No, this is a different. Okay, so he does a different, or maybe this is just the one section of when he talks about Bert. We got a little MERSH and MELTON. See, look at that. Man, he had a great take on some stuff I want to go over. Okay. I hadn't seen MELTON for a while. Just wanted to watch a little MELTON, a little bit of REDBAR, but good God, I can't have REDBAR full screen and me in the corner. That's craziness. So I will watch this on my own. You don't get to share in the REDBAR experience. I must do that alone. Okay. I only stand while watching REDBAR. You don't see me sitting while I REDBAR. Okay. Now, Elephant Graveyard, you can sit. I got it perfectly propped up in the kitchen where I can also eat. 3 million views. He feeds us. Okay, I'm learning OBS, folks. I'm learning the navigation buttons here. I'm picking up streaming because I've got things to say, apparently. I haven't made my life difficult enough that I need to add OBS into my daily schedule. I thought that I could include you guys on my daily schedule, but I don't feel right about sharing my shows with all of you. Okay? Trying to find ways of navigating the OBS system and presenting it and watchable content that's not redundant. So, old Stabby here. Wow. Well, this story kind of went full circle. Okay? I didn't realize we were going to be getting into a little bit of MERSH in the middle. Okay? We got MERSH in the middle when you're dealing with the old comedy scene. He seems to pop up different places. MELTON pops up at different places too. People have heard of these people. And I've yet to really understand the nature of Stavros. But he seems to be the one that people like. He's the funny guy. The unchained Greek with the pacifier gap. Sucking that thumb too long. It's okay. It's okay. Well, so Stavros here has been deemed the savior of comedy. And he was with MERSH's girlfriend. It's amazing how things work like that, folks. That's pure live stream magic here, happening in real time. We are getting real reactions to MERSH in the middle. Okay. Love to explore a little bit of this further, but I've got to end the broadcast. So we're getting there, folks. Okay, we're a few in. We're figuring it out. I'm a throw me in the fire kind of guy. Gotta get thrown in. Look at this. I can find these little things that you can do with it.
Yeah, it's like edgelord shit. It's like
not all of it.
I know, but
there
it's
is
becoming
certainly-
so hacky to me that people, you
100%.
guys use these words just for the shock factor. It's
100%.
like I'm just not.
Oh, I'll hear this. People would say, "Is there any line for you?" I would not.
Okay, so that's that. Let's see if we can expand.
Use a racial slur. I would not use an anti-gay slur, and I will make gay jokes. I will make racial jokes, but I think once you use the slur, I think you're dead in the water. I've thrown comics under the bus for using slurs before.
Oops, you said the quiet part out loud, didn't you? We'll take a look at you later, but ooh, boy, what did you do? How many people have you thrown under the bus, literally, allegedly? To look like that, that's remembrance. That's, whoa, I did not know it was going to look like that. Shock look. Ooh. That But we'll get to you later. Oh, God. Got to end the broadcast. Got to just stop talking. It must just end at some point. But I do appreciate it, folks. I do. This is something that I'm exploring. Okay, I haven't even developed my voice yet. I'm all over the place, but I'm just starting out. This is things that you don't want to hear that I'm still going to say. But, you know, you don't see me putting harsh blue lines like radio show does. Hurts the eyes, brother. You gotta even it out. Even these colors look nice. Okay. Got my colors. So, we're getting at, I think if I throw my stuff up on the list here, like I have here, and then just press play, and excuse me, it would just cycle through them all. If I could just stop pausing every 5 seconds to look at everything. It's just so fascinating. Let's just take one look at Avery. Come on. Since we're here.
Old Jeff Dye's reading old text.
Even though I don't remember that we must have had some sort of interactions when I was in Seattle, because you mentioned that at Undertow Comedy Festival, can't help but feel like you aren't crazy about me. So let's talk about it. Hope you'll consider it. And just like Steph Tolev, just like Liza Traeger, just like all these people where I try to go, hey, what's going on? Why do you hate me? They just ignore the message.
Eternal victim. I'm weepy. Everybody feel bad for me. Everybody's mean to me, but I'm the good guy. I'm the good guy, but everybody's mean, but I kick ass.
This has been read in 2019.
I'm liking where this is going, Ben. Okay, I like this. Okay, you got the OBS punched out like this, and you're layering your screen experience. I did that accidentally at a cafe and felt like I was broadcasting on CNN as the screen was next to my zoomed in face. I didn't know web cameras could even zoom. It somehow zoomed and I was closer than I should ever be on a web camera. Good God. Why is it so digital looking? Please unpixelate the lens, Apple. You have the technology. Quit messing with us. But he's got a nice little layout. Got this. I like it. I like all this. Okay. It's got the tactile with the tech. Okay. He's very tactile. He's got his board. He's got the eraser board. He's got other podcasts and little fringe shows that he does. And this is just the thing on the side. He's just lighting us up on the thing on the side piece, the thing on the side. And big old spotlight it is. Now, he does not have the Taylor mustache, okay? The thing that Taylors have, that's a razor blade that represents the thing that cuts the medium of their art, okay? The thing that is part of the destruction and creation they exhibit on their body at some level. So Taylors love a mustache that looks like a razor blade. No, he doesn't have that. His wraps down. Okay, this is very common around people with decent lips. He's a lip guy. All right. Nice glasses. Gotta get me a pair, because God knows, only seeing out of one eye can do quite harm on looking at screens. These kind of hobbies. Okay, so he's got this. He's got it all set up. I like the little tech thing. And Jeff's got a 180K. Use the mid-level YouTube presence. He's done the Rogan. He's moved to Austin. Made his announcement on the show. It's what they all do. They love making their announcements. They're announcing things for the first time. Joe gets to experience it. That's Joe Rogan's experience. The announcements that people must make every time. And most of those times are accompanied by moving to Austin. I wish I could move. I am so still. I need movement. No, how can people move? Why would you move? A man shouldn't walk faster than a camel can run. You're moving about like you're light waves bouncing through space. So, Avery, I'm glad I got Avery on here. Avery's much deeper into the scene. I'm not nearly as deep. He better not know about MELTON. But he probably knows about MERSH. They all do. Okay, so he's deep in it. He's got his ties. We all know the comedy ties he's got. We don't need to get into that. I just wanted to take a glance at the Avery. Well, let's see what he's got to say.
Bozo.
And just been sitting there.
You're an insufferable bozo and you're boring.
That's what I was saying. I like where he's going with this. Okay, I like his call outs, man. He's calling these people out. I would never call out. Oof. Imagine calling people out. I merely just observe. Observer, not a caller. He's in the corner, like a shot caller. Okay. Calling people out.
You're an insufferable, boring bozo, Jeff. You're not a victim. You're not. Not a victim, Jeff. Jeffy.
The entire time. And so it's like, Ron, yeah, I probably went on a podcast and was like, yeah, this guy acts like a lovable sweetheart on stage and then treats you like dog shit when you meet him. You're not a very friendly, lovable, approachable guy, Ron. And that's probably all I was saying. Other than that, I don't have really any beef with you or problem with you. I guess it's just another scenario of me wanting to be friends with someone and they think I'm, oh, fuck Jeff Dye. I'll make more friends by hating Jeff Dye. And so the way...
Stop slurping with every intake of your breath. Stop slurping when you speak.
You aired it out, I guess it's just another scenario of me wanting to be friends with someone and they think I'm, oh, fuck Jeff Dye. I'll make more friends by hating Jeff Dye. And so the way you aired it out recently seems like you have an issue with me. And like, if we need to address that I talk shit on a podcast, you'd first have to show me where or what I said, because I don't recall it. But if I did, it's probably because you've been a dickhead to me every time I've seen you in person. So that's all it is. And also, I was happy to watch
The breathing, it's like he's like a hound dog. He's like a fucking bloodhound on a scent. The breathing is insane, dude.
Thank you.
Insane. Very bad mic etiquette, Jeff. Very bad mic etiquette.
wrestling with you, and I was happy
Awful.
to be your friend.
Thank you.
And you don't want to. So, okay, then I guess we're not cool, and it'll be weird every time I see you. But it's just such a strange...
Yeah.
Comedy's fucking dumb.
I don't know Ron Funches.
Yeah.
You know, I like his comedy and everything,
Yeah.
but like, it does appear to me that all those like guys...
Oh, we got another denim demon here. Oh, these demons love their denim. Look at that. How dare you wear denim, you demon, in front of wooded paneling. Oh, they love their denim. Their long, flowy hair. With their collar, that it's a different material that doesn't give their hair split ends. It's a softer material than the whole piece. Okay. Denim demons. Oh, I hate a denim demon.
that want to be like nice guys on stage.
Yeah.
Have a huge problem with you, and then you're like a bad boy on stage, but then the nicest guy.
Right.
In real life.
I was still willing to just go wanna be.
Weird cut. Jeff, I thought you were this edgy guy. You didn't care. You're airing out your shit. You don't give a damn. What's with the hard cut, brother? What's with the hard cut, bro?
I'm really liking this layout. Okay. I like Avery. Stay with this layout so I may play in your sandbox. Oh, Avery, let me play in your sandbox. I will make castles bigger than Inception. Okay. These will be palaces. But, oh, for the love of God, please keep this format so that I may play in your sandbox. I look so good in this box of yours. So perfectly placed within the framing. Okay, all this right here. So, it's like I'm just a little thumbnail in the next video. That's all I want to be to you, Avery. I just want to be the next thumbnail to your most recent. One day, I will be your most recent. But until then, allow me to play in your sandbox, Avery. It's a beautiful setup. I knew I liked it for a reason. Not just for me fitting in so nicely, but to see the bright, beautiful face.
Friends.
You guys.
I was still willing to be like, let's watch wrestling and be comedians together.
I think you guys should do jiu-jitsu. It would be
Yeah,
great.
fuck yeah. I don't think he knows what he's signing up for. He lost weight for a
It'll
month.
be like that picture over there.
He lost weight for a month, and all of a sudden now he's an athlete.
Yeah.
Oh, I have got to end the broadcast, but you giving me smiles like this? You give me smiles at this hour? Oh. It's such an interruption. I forgot what I was even going to say.
Do an AI. It'd be
Yeah,
great.
fuck yeah. I don't think he knows what he's signing up for. He lost weight for a
It'll
month.
be like that picture over there.
He lost weight for a month, and all of a sudden now he's an athlete.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it was. These are the tales of a podcast tour. Okay. These podcasters are no longer content with just staying put. It's not enough that they broadcast like we do. They must travel about on foot and plane and go on other people's shows that they had only just started 3 weeks ago. Once they heard that they booked Jeff Dye, they couldn't believe it. Jeff Dye takes everything, okay? He doesn't know that there are small shows. He thinks just because it's on the internet, it's all the same. Doesn't realize what a following is. Influence, the things that create cult or culture, yes, but create clout. That's what I'm trying to think. It creates clout. He keeps chasing it. He doesn't know what clout is. It's cultivation. Okay, it's the staying power. You don't got it. But we gotta move on because I gotta go. Just can't watch this.
Do an AI of you as Nolan Ryan punching.
I know.
Broadway.
Isn't your whole thing that like you're not a jock? Like you're like a nerd and you're from Portland, right? You're like the nerd Portland guy.
Well, that's the trap of all these guys. It's like they can't even lose weight to be healthy because then their whole fan base.
What's going on? Now you want to be jock guy who does jujitsu and go, don't put me in a box. Amy Schumer, body positivity, loses weight, goes, don't put me in a box. I could be skinny too. You're like, I don't know, you guys are all lost. What's great is that
I'm gonna have to come over to your house and kill you.
Very few funny comedians.
To come over to your house and kill you.
Lost. What's great is
I'm
that
gonna have to come over to your house and kill you.
Very few funny comedians decided to trash him.
Ben, why does it look like you pulled your pants down? Please tell me you didn't just debrief.
You guys are all lost. What's great is
I'm
that
gonna have to come over to your house and kill you.
No. Okay, we're
very
good.
few funny comedians decided to trash on me. When I made the...
So Ben's got the Roadcaster. He's learning the raw files, learning how to hit the cues on the Roadcaster. He's got the sayings. Can't wait to get a good saying. I got that liquor Lush. Can't wait to put that on the thing that allows me to play back things. I don't know what it's even called. I knew it at one point, but I've long forgotten because I do other things. But it seems that this is the only thing I've done. I can't seem to not be broadcasting. I'm stuck in broadcast purgatory as I take on a new hobby thinking it's the coolest thing ever. Don't realize I not only have not watched one single clip of my list, but I also quit consuming altogether. I just haven't even eaten a thing. I just watch these still frame moments of life, wishing that I too could be as still. But then Avery, what's your count at? Let's get you out of the screen here. Oh boy. Can I even get to your... Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh, I love this setup. Oh my God. Please keep this setup. Okay. So we got 10K. All right. He's in a 10K. Ooh. Oh, he's on it. So 180. Yeah. Yeah. Making his way. He's got 4K views. That's $4 to all you people wondering how much money you make on YouTube. It is $1 per 1,000 views. So Ben Avery made $4 on this 20-minute hot piece. Okay. I streamed for 4 hours and losing money.
List of people who seem to have a problem with me. Very few funny ones. Lori Kilmartin's pretty funny, but she's...
I hope he add me to the funny pal. I really hope he keeps doing this show. Really hopes he keeps doing this.
Terrible lady.
This isn't. I'm back in.
Steph Tolov is a very funny.
Love it. Love it. I love a good Ben Avery take. Okay. I too love your show, Ben Avery. I want you to keep this set up so I can play. Need some fun in my life. Because OBS has drained me of old joy. It's actually not too bad. I'm getting the hang of it. But now they're going to update it and change it all up on me just when I got the hang of it. My old sweet hotkeys. So, because of this, I found a great little resting nook in your screen here.
Comedian, but a terrible lady. Ron Funches, very funny comedian, terrible guy. And the rest of them I've never heard of. The rest of these people were like scouring open micers piling on who have had nothing but positive interactions with me. And so, but just it was like, well, maybe this will make Lori Kilmartin think I'm funny. Maybe this will let Jackie Cation open for me. Like, that's all it is.
Sure, both of those people think I'm a neo-Nazi, so.
Silly
I don't know
piling
what camp
on.
I'm in.
And, it's like I said, at a certain point, you get to a place where you just have to go, I guess
If Lori Kilmartin or Jackie Cation watched 5 minutes of my stream, they would call the police. If they even knew this stream existed, 5 minutes in, they'd dial 911.
Guess I don't.
Nice. You got NJ Ranger in your chat?
Care, really.
Well, I thought it was funny that all your beefs, quote unquote, with these people could be resolved by you just giving them a guest set at the Brea Improv.
I know, yeah.
Couple chills.
Nope. Don't want that.
Not Steph Tolov, not Ron Funches, not Lori Kilmartin.
Not those guys, but
not
the
the
other
people that are funny.
The other commenters that I saw.
Those other commenters don't even know me. They're
Yeah.
trying to make Ron Funches happy.
What a
but
mess.
why? It's not a mess at all.
I love this whole narrative, everybody wants a piece of the old Jeff. Everybody's piling on. No, Jeff's hot right now. Everybody's wants a piece. The level of cognitive dissonance that these guys have, man, it's amazing. More of them don't become mass shooters. Someone says in the chat, 1,000% he had a lower bleph, the BLEPH. Isn't that the blepharitis? Yep, that's what it is. This is it right here. They had this. Common non-contagious inflammation of the eyelids causing redness. Oh, I thought the bleph was I thought it was like a surgery. Isn't that what Brian Callen got, where your eyes look Chinese for a few weeks? Eyelid surgery, blepharoplasty. There we go. Eyelid surgery to remove excess skin. He absolutely got one. All of these guys get work done. They get lipo. They get collagen in their lips. They get dick implants. They all get it, man. These are sick. These are children of the devil. Just children of the devil, my friend.
There we go.
That's all these people are.
Ben Avery.
Couldn't be me. Lovely winter day In Los Angeles, in my beautiful home, my 2 sleeping children, my wife downstairs watching Landman. Couldn't be me, man. Those people are children of the devil.
Ben, don't look back, Ben. Don't look back. I know at one point you wanted to be, okay? Don't let their success cloud your better judgment, your prefrontal cortex, the thing that makes you think about the future, okay? You did right. Got the family going. You got the hobby turned into a monetary money machine with your 4K views. No. Don't look at them for the answers. Look within, Ben. Okay? You got the answers within. Stay true. Keep your formats so that it can be nestled into your little screen occasionally. If you're hitting hard like this, Ben, I will continue to watch you because I am subscribed. I'm a subscriber, a consumer of the Ben Avery. And I will make sure to like it so that I can get more of you. Okay? That's all we can do to these people. It's just like them. Okay? Like him. No, Ben can go without for a while. He's one of those superhumans. Banshee of the West. Okay. Well, I have seen everything.
I toured for 2 years
Oh, gosh.
to get ready for this one. I'm very happy with it, so I hope you...
I've seen what I've seen. So much more. Wish we could explore some more. How have you been interwoven into the fabric of my life? But they have. And that is our broadcast for this evening. Thank you for watching. We will explore more of these comedian podcasters. I am all about this grift. I need the material to bounce ideas off of so that I may go beyond an editor and use my voice and a little thumbnail to express one's opinion. And I don't know how people do it. How do you do it? It's so much easier just to edit. Sweet God, just remain an editor. This live streaming is just... How do you sleep at night? I could just keep going. I can't. I got to sleep. Circadian rhythms will be back. It's the last thing I do. Got to somehow get those rhythms back. So until then, we will enjoy a little bit of this